I'm ready to get this rocking and rolling, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Let's get you guys in right over here. Oh, Fallout 4 right there. It's like so weird how that... You got to think there's literally hundreds of games scrolling by here in the back. Everybody played every single one of these on stream. But we got Fallout 4 ready to go. Now, of course, we have been just absolutely crushing it. We've been using our sorter. We're going to be going through and upgrading all of our settlements so they're optimized for collecting loot for us. As well, and just kind of build them up just a little bit, what I call a super build, where they're just generating tons and tons of resources, and then get back out in the wasteland and have some fun. And we're kind of fine-tuning our sorter over and over again. We put our sorter in a different location this time, which actually I'm starting to like. Oberlin Station, which I usually find mostly useless, but it is right there in the center of the wasteland, so when we use a vertibird to go wherever we need to go, we can grab all the resources, bring them back, and drop them off over here. Pretty excited about it. Ready to get in and play some games. I don't know about you all. I'm ready to have some fun here on Friday or on Monday night as well. Now, on top of that, everybody, I could not stop thinking about our epic 7 Days to Die base as having little flashes in my head of what I want to do with our base and how I want to build it out and all sorts of stuff. Got some fantastic ideas that we're going to explore, of course, on Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be moving to the giant mansion that we took over. That's going to be super fun. Make sure to be around this Saturday at 10 p.m. Pretty excited about it. We also got Foggy hanging out in the chat. What up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. That's Mr. Non-You coming in with that lurker love. Appreciate that. Hey, thanks for all the ones, everybody. Thank you, Dio. Appreciate that. We got Paul in there as well, bringing that 1 in there as well. Some love right there. Appreciate it. I see Brando in there. How's it going, Brando? Hope you're having a good night tonight. I hope everybody's having a good night. I always look forward to playing some Fallout 4, everybody. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I say we just dive right into it because we got lots to do. Let's go. All right, boom, this is where we left off. Now, we were having a problem with Grey Garden. It was causing the playthrough to crash, and we were trying to take over another settlement as well so we could use that for our raw food and other stuff like that. But overall, having some issues. Now, what we did is we went ahead and had it automatically sort a whole bunch of stuff over here that we might need, like fusion cores, purified water, stuff of that nature right over there. Also sorting out the ammo, armor over here, finished food, which is the good stuff there. These right here are currently not in use. Then right here, of course, raw food. And at the end, we should just have nothing but resources left. So we go through here. Oh, cryo grenade. Let's get those out of there. But we should have nothing but just the junk left when it's done sorting at the end. That's how you know you've done it right. So let's head over here, and we can see that there a cryo grenade made it by our kind of cell area here. So we're going to go in and eventually find our weapons. There we go, and put 1 cryo grenade in there. So in the future, when we do sort, it'll end up there. Now, there's a bunch of loot in here that we really do want to get rid of because we don't no longer need it. I can also go in and try to scrap it down to a lesser level. Not sure if I have a workbench here for it, and I'm not sure if I have the resources to make one, because I did need screws yesterday. Yes, so we probably should work a bit on getting some more grenades going, and definitely some food as well while we're at it. Over here, melons are great, by the way, for just getting that food and water going. You can just grab those, but I do have some finished food over here that I either made or picked up at some point. So let's just grab a bunch of that right there. Okay, now let's go ahead and look through here and see if there's anything else that we can get rid of. We got some rags there. There we go, properly fed. All that other stuff is good. We'll keep that stuff on us for now. Any miscellaneous stuff? Maybe got a little miscellaneous stuff in there. Let's go ahead and see what we got over here. And again, before you leave, what you want to do is just go ahead and clear as much as you can out of there. Yeah, I think we're pretty clear there. No mods, no nothing. Yeah, and then I should be around 100. Yeah, 139 down there, looking good. And that's basically going to let me move on to the next thing. Now, at this point, everybody, the first thing I would do is when I kind of run around a whole bunch and been doing a bunch of stuff, I would look at how many vertibird signal grenades are. If you're getting down to, 3, 2, 1 vertibird signal grenades, you definitely want to call that vertibird in. And while you're waiting for that to show up, you can go ahead and get in your power armor and then head on out here. And I got Paladin Dance with me right now. He's running around with me, getting into trouble. He loves it when I get in my power armor. Right up there.
Now that's what I call locked and loaded.
There you go. He also loves it when I get on the vertibird as well. So we're going to head that way. Now, I could bring a bunch of resources and stuff with me, but what we're going to do is go ahead and just get this going. Now, I actually could bring a bunch of stuff and sell it at the Pridwin. That would be an idea. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab everything out of there. And right now it's 3,399 weight worth of stuff. That's a lot. One of the cool things is just like you can when you're not in the survival mode. I'm playing in the hardest mode you can play in. And if you're not in the survival mode, you can actually get a perk eventually, your strong back, that allow you to travel while overburdened. And then it makes the game super, super awesome and super easy as well. But you can also do the same thing on the vertibirds as well. Oh, we're getting some love there. There we go. Subi coming in, showing some love. Appreciate that big time. Let me get all my things back up here as well. There we go. There we go. Show some love to Subi. It's 34 months of sub love, everybody. Appreciate that big time. All right, there we go. So we're going to take all this stuff and we're going to run over here right to the Pridwin.
Stand by for takeoff.
And there we go. And of course, our mission always to blow up some cars.
Good shooting night.
Take out some baddies, because that's what we do. Wait for it. Boom. Bye-bye, evil car. Now, it usually flies at a certain height. And depending on what height you're at, whether you can get those or not. As I'm flying around, it's a great way to entertain yourself. Now, you got to be careful that you don't hit any NPCs. Sometimes those vans look like they're blown up, but they're not. You don't want to hit any of the good peeps. It's okay to take out the bad peeps. Like that Mirelurk right there. And didn't quite get him. I kind of feel like most of the time the 50 cal only really works well against cars. It doesn't work that great against mobs, especially when I'm using it. It uses like 1,000 ammo and then it like does 3 hits. I don't know what's up with that. Don't blame me. I didn't make the game. Oh, there's mass fusion. We'll get around to that. Whoa, going all the way up over the top of mass fusion. There we go. We're way up here now.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, Kyra Doctor? Now, actually, I've been working on my chat alerts, by the way, so they're not actually going to pop up over there in the corner for right now. I didn't quite have time to moving them over to another system, and I think that system will work better. Working on that all day today. It was funny, I was testing it in the chat, and Flux came in and saw I was doing stuff in the chat, and then did one of them, and it made me jump, because I didn't do it. It caught me off guard there, which is pretty funny. All right, coming over here to the Pridwin. Getting my Pridwin on over here.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something. You lead the way, and I'll always be close.
Sounds good, Dancy Dancy. Let's go. Okay, I am incredibly, insanely overburdened. Now, normally in survival mode, when you are so massively overburdened... Hey, Cairo! Thanks for coming in and hanging out. When you're so massively overburdened, you actually will break your legs in the survival mode, which I think is awesome. Right. But once you get to a point where you are get that strong back up to where normally you would get your quick travel while overburdened. It will allow you to no longer have broken legs. So I can carry as much as I want now, which is pretty awesome. And I've already come in here and looted the Pridwin. Everybody's red because I have the targeting HUD on my...
Maxon's orders. All forms of technology should be confiscated or collected.
Well, there you go. And that's why they're always red, so keep that in mind. All right, we're going to roll up here and talk to my buddy, my pal. We need to barter, bro.
I'll take a look.
All of my weapons are mission ready.
Same with me. All right. So before we go and ask him for stuff for us, we're going to go ahead. Now, I could scrap all this stuff, everybody, but it's so much easier for me just to sell it. So I'm just going to go ahead and literally just clean house of all this other random loot that is now sorted out for me automatically and said, Kismet's not going to use any of this stuff. Oh, that's the other thing we need to do. It just dawned on me. Rocket launchers for 7 days to die. I better write that down. Or did I write that down already? Remind myself. 7 days to die. Rocket launchers. There we go. I was thinking on our new base that we're going to be working on in there. Pretty excited about working on that in 7 days to die. And one of those things I was thinking, well, demolition guys are coming up. We got to get those rocket launchers rocking and rolling. But we'll get to that on Saturday. Right now, we're going to go ahead and just clean house right now. Look at that. That's 11,000 caps worth of stuff right there. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. I'm not even to the other stuff right here. Which is a whole bunch of other stuff. Now, one of the things I really like about this game is that... Oh, that's combat armor chest piece. That should not be going in there. Nope, nope. That should not be going in. We're going to keep that. We'll have to put that back in the thing. Dirty black suit. Dirty suits and stuff. No, that stuff's gone. Get rid of all of that. There we go. Chest piece. Cage armor. No combat armor. We're keeping the combat armor. Yeah, more combat armor made it in there. We got to definitely figure out why that's making it in there. Less chest piece. Long johns. Tons of metal stuff there. Mining helmets. I just love how this thing sorts for you. Over here. Ragtag outfits. Now, he's probably not going to have enough stuff. Oh, there's a power armor helmet there. Can I get rid of any other... I think I got rid of a regular power armor. Regular one, but there's the actual level 2 helmet, which I actually want to keep. Let's see. Bandana, robot chest piece, and stuff like that. Spike armor, metal armor, combat armor keep. That's all keep. Is that the thing stays right where you are trying to select it? I love that about Fallout 4. That's a real big problem in Fallout 76. It jumps around all over the place. It really sucks. It makes me take the wrong thing out of there. Because when you're taking a bunch of stuff out of your inventory, that really sucks. Alright, what else? A Dictol, buff out, all this other stuff that we could... Some of this stuff you could actually use for crafting, I believe. But I don't need it, so if we need it, we'll go get more. Pork and beans, Psycho, Sugar Bomb, Salisbury Steak. And this stuff is ours. Mentat's not using it. And there we go. So yeah, 20,000 caps worth of just random junk that is laying around in my inventory. All right, so we're going to go to aid here and see if he's got anything in aid. No. Apparel. Let's see what he's got. That isn't something that I just gave him. And you got to go all the way down here to the bottom. We got power armor. We've got the commando chest piece, action point, respect speed, and then commando helmet. We're definitely going to buy those. Combat armor, sturdy armor there. We're looking for heavy armor. Though that sturdy armor is real tempting. We'll come back to it maybe. We'll see. No aid stuff. Is a frame we could grab, but we definitely want fiber, circuitry, fiber optics, and oil. Those are like one of the best things in the game right there for resources. 308 there. We're going to grab that. Fusion cores. We'll grab all of those as well. And that puts me at 12,000. So yeah, that's still not enough to basically get all the stuff that I want. So let's go ahead and grab again. Let's see if he's got any Gatling laser. Yes, I will take that. That's good. We've got a minigun. All right, we'll get that. Definitely some more vertibird signal grenades. And I really do want to use all this up if I can. Big time. I think that's all that he's got there. And again, we can go all the way down the bottom here. Get some of this. Maybe some more of this Brotherhood of Steel stuff here. We got combat armor there. Let's get a bunch of power armor there. So we can give that to peeps. Maybe get a power armor frame as well. Man, just not enough. He doesn't have enough stuff. All right, how can we do this the easiest way? We're going to go to weapons. Oh, my cursor wants to move. Weapons, and then we're going to go by sort by value to the top. So we're going to go ahead and pull those out. And we're going to pull some stuff back out again, kind of as quick as possible here. Like this. Until we get down to about where he's at. And a little bit more. There we go. All right. We just bought all that stuff. I love doing that, everybody. I love doing that where you just do this massive trade, right? There's like 10,000 plus caps right there worth of trade. Actually, I think it was like 15,000 roughly. And then what I also want to do is invest in him also, give him another 500 caps. So every time I come in here, he's got even more. And then I can get rid of some more of this stuff as well. Very close there. We'll just do a trade, see how much is left. 39. We'll do 33. And then we need something that's roughly worth around 6. Now, I don't even know if my trade value is at max. I would think it's pretty close at max, but that's okay. That's okay if it didn't happen. And again, I got rid of all that excess stuff, which is really great. And let's see, we want to go to miscellaneous and use our bobby pins to get those last 6 caps. And that is one heck of a trade right there, everybody. That's one heck of a trade. That's good stuff. There we go. And we got, most importantly, we got more vertibird signal grenades. Now, what happens when you get a power armor frame?
Weapon mods. Dr. Tegan might have what you need.
Is that power armor frame usually shows up nearby. God, I forgot where it shows up. I thought it showed up in there. But you end up with a power armor frame that you can pick up usually in here. And the same thing happens at Diamond City when you're buying those power armor frames. There it is.
Hell no.
Right over here. Now, I can't actually pick up the frame like you can in Fallout 76. You actually have to get in it or have your companion get in it. So we'll leave it there. We'll come back for it another time. Oh, wow. Look at all this loot I forgot.
That garbage, you're going to slow us down.
Hey, this is what speeds us up, brother. This is what speeds us up, not slows us down. This is why we so rich. And this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody, because I make the big cash in every single playthrough. Now, sometimes it looks like I forgot a little bit of loot here. I got to get all this loot over here that apparently either ran by or has respawned. I always grab the loot, like I saw. This is what I call super looting. You leave no loot behind. Now, when I loot through the first time, I'll be much more thorough in my thing. I'm also going to pick up this cone. I'm going to throw it at that person over there. I'm a lot more thorough in the looting.
She loves her little zoo a bit.
Now, at some point, I will just stop super looting like that because I have so much resources and whatnot. It definitely seems like I already looted all that. What's up with this here? What's up with this? Apparently, I didn't loot this one. Them up and down ones are tough. I'll get it. It's not like I'm running out of bobby pins. There we go. Nice stuff. We got all this? Yeah. Okay, you definitely want to loot everything from everywhere if you're going to be building gigantic mega settlements like me. And then I grab all that loot, and I'm overburdened right now. We're kind of working our way toward boosting our action points so we don't constantly have that problem over and over again. There you go. Don't you,
Can you believe
you don't any of the overhaul mods? No, the God Nukes, I'm not using any of the overhaul mods, though I have in the past. I have done a modded run. The only thing I'm using right now is the unofficial patch. Which is a bummer that that makes it where you can't do your achievements. Because if they would have just implemented their own fixes in there, then I don't have to use that patch, do I? And it's because I like using the targeting HUD. If I don't use the patch, what happens with the targeting HUD is like people like Kellogg just instantly aggro on you. Instead of, you know, talking with you and then you go and you kill them. You miss out on a whole bunch of the game if that happens. All right, here we go. Ready? Let's see if we can land on this one over here. Whoa, okay, all right, we can do this. Whee! Boom. Then whee! Boom. And we're gonna lug this loot out of here, everybody. Now we got crazy tons of loot on us right now. What I like to do is run this way. Now, because I have a jetpack, I gotta help Abernathy farm. Because I have a jetpack, I can jetpack up on top, but actually it's really easy just to slide off the side here. And then you can just walk straight, and if you have your perk, you can actually use your action points to run faster while overburdened. And I'm constantly overburdened because I'm constantly working with loot all the time. And I'm trying to maximize that loot by taking it and putting it like in the workshop right there. So I dropped a bunch of stuff in there. Now this is actually where the bulk of all my stuff is. It should only have junk in it. I find it's the only good use of Boston Airport other than putting Marcy over there in stocks, which is great. But it's really my biggest use for that. So what we're going to do is go ahead and get that going, and then we're going to call ourselves in a little birdie bird. Boom, right over there, and we're going to head on out here. As well, I'm going to move this stuff over here to this side. Now, again, I wish you could take more stuff out. Like, great examples, take out all of this stuff over here. Now, if you do use mods, you can take out this stuff. You can take out, you know, like hanging plants and things like that. I have used those mods before, and they are awesome. So feel free to check out mods. Anything you could think of, pretty much there's probably a mod out there for it. Including what makes clean versions of each of the locations, so you can build it out without all the obstructions that happen in the game as well. Now, one of the things that I wish it had in this game, and I wish it would take some of the features of Fallout 76 and move them back into Fallout 4, because they have a lot of innovations over there that they did do in Fallout 76, and it really doesn't get credit for all those innovations that that they did. All right, here we go. All right, Dancey Dance. It lets me get my map on over here. Nope, no map. There we go. Sometimes the map just doesn't want to come up. All right, let's go and help out Abernathy Farm. Way over here.
Systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
And sometimes it's fun to ride in the vertibird for a really long way, because then you have all sorts of, you know, potential targets you can shoot, which is really fun. Got my graphics cranked up. I can't remember what I have it at right now. Let's see. Gameplay, I have that on. Oh, you can't see it. That's right. You can't see it in here because you have to go out to the load screen to work on the graphics. Elder Scrolls Online, not me. Nope, I already own Elder Scrolls Online. I actually really like the game. And I know you're like obsessed with it because you're talking about it a lot in the chat. I've noticed. I have played it with my team in the past. I like everything about it except the way that they do the skill trees. I absolutely hate the way they do skill trees. It is, for people who made Skyrim, you know, the people who made Skyrim made the absolute worst skill trees, I think, ever. But I have played a bunch of it, and it is super fun, the actual game itself. But I don't like the skill trees, and I don't have enough time for MMOs. MMOs are such a massive, massive commitment of time. And I have barely enough time to play the games that I'm playing now, let alone adding an MMO to the list. But if you guys do go in there, you can get Elder Scrolls Online for free. That's right, for free. Go check out the Discord, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and pop that in the chat for you. Right over there. Things go boom. I popped that in the chat for you so you guys can go check that out. It's going to go over there and check out those game deals. Bunch of free games going on right now, as well as some stuff for Fallout 76 and other games as well. I post free and discounted stuff over there for you guys all the time. I usually do it on either Sundays or Mondays. This is something I do. I go in there, I look and see what's going on the various different places. And then I post it on my Discord. Now, if you do see something that you think is awesome, feel free to let me know. Also, keep in mind that I do it every single week, so I'm probably already doing it, but that's okay if you let me know. It's okay if you tell me the same thing I'm already doing. That's okay. Oh, yeah. Target-rich environment today. We're blowing up some stuff. Now, the fun thing is when they're attacking your settlement and you're rolling up on the vertibird, if you do it quick enough, you can actually take out some of the baddies while you're on your vertibird. Oh, there's my provisioner. Don't want to shoot there.
Setting her down at the target location.
Ah. Center mass, come on. Fine. Kismet Killbox doing his job up there. Do your thing, Kismet Killbox. One of the things I really like about Fallout 76 is the ability to AoE loot as well. Again, that's a great innovation that could be brought back to Fallout 4. AoE looting and all of that. Look at the vertibird helping out. Ah, not enough action points.
Maintain your position.
That was some luck.
There we go. Good job, everybody. I'm too overburdened to run out there and help. But very nice, very nice. Let's get some loot here. Hope none of these guys are legendary, because the legendaries blow up, everybody. So watch out when you go running up there. And they also do it in 76, too. So when you run up there, all of a sudden, boom, everybody dead. Because exploded. I always find it funny every time somebody dies to that, because you think you people would know by now, but nope. They still die. All right, and over here we're collecting a massive amount of sweet, sweet resources.
I'd just leave that if I were you.
No way. No way, brother. All right, where's our general thing here? Why have we not got a general? We got weapons, armor, clinic, and the bar.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
You're welcome. Let's talk to Connor.
Hey.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Ah, you're welcome. Glad to
I
help.
was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here.
You would've-
Anyway, we appreciate the help.
You would have been just fine, because the Kismet Killbox would have
I
hooked
take
you up.
it you want to trade?
Always.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. What you got, girl? Let's see. Bunch of junk that I want. Absolutely. Let's get that. Let's get that 308 round. Let's see. Anything else? Not really. And I've got a whole bunch of weapons that I could sell you, because I got a whole bunch of random junk that I want to get rid of. Right over here. Have I invested in her yet? I don't remember. Now, I want to make sure I don't accidentally sell the stuff that I just bought, because that sucks, everybody. Like selling the laser there would suck. So that's a little too much there. So a little cryo mine back, maybe another little cryo mine. And there we go. Got most of her caps. I have not invested in her. All right, I'm going to invest 500 in that vendor, and she will forever have 500 more, by the way. Whoa, okay, that was a lot. A little too much there. Man, those fragma grenades are worth some dollar bills right there. All right. Now, one of the things I also like, which I have suggested time and time again to Bethesda, to the Fallout peeps, is to put this back in the game. When I'm choosing a quantity, it should say how much it's worth in caps down below it, so I don't have to micromanage and try to figure out the math every single time, because it's obnoxious to have to do that. So I wanted to just, tell me how much it's worth when I'm trading it out. It would be much, much easier, big time. Let's see. We got a tire iron in here. We got a pipe wrench. Anything else that's not worth that much? And everything I got is worth a good amount. Army fatigues. There we go. We can get rid of those. Oh, wait, no, we want to keep army fatigues. We're going to give those to our peeps, I think. We'll keep it just because I'm thinking about it. Keep all that combat armor. We're going to use that for our peeps. Yeah, a couple carrots ought to do it. We'll use those. And then stingwing barb, a folder, and then we'll use our bobby pins. Again, you're going to literally have thousands upon thousands of bobby pins. And there we go. So again, got rid of all those resources, got the resources I needed, and now I weigh a whole lot less as well. You can see I'm down to 692, and you're like, well, Kismet, what's all the other stuff? Well, there's a bunch more guns and things right there that I could sell. And what I'm really trying to do is build up my caps. See right here, I've got 2004-7. It's weird that I don't have my main vendor I should have put down first. It's weird. I must have put all those down first, and then did put my general vendor down. It's very unlike me, everybody. Usually general vendor is one of the first two vendors that I put down. Maybe I didn't have enough caps at the time. Very weird. But here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and put one down right over here. And we'll get this guy. That guy's on food. This guy right here, he's going to be our general vendor. There we go. Now, we've got our regular vendors here that we can go ahead and talk to.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Just want to barter.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
All right, but go.
Now, I'm going to skip ahead and see if he's got anything I actually want. Nope. But notice that he's got 1,300 caps instead of 800. The medical one is one of the first ones you want to put down because they have the most caps. And that really does help a lot. All right, fragment grenades, pistols, heavy shotgun. Now, what I'm trying to keep is Gatling lasers for me and for my companions. And then miniguns, which is awesome for your peeps. Now, as you're playing through the game, you're not going to get that many of them. So what you want to do is collect them as you're going along as well. Oh, but I need to take some more of these fragment grenades out of here. Man, these things are worth some dollar bills over here. Oh, and another thing I keep forgetting to do is to double check my overall thing. Yeah, see, the value of the stuff that I'm selling is much lower. It's only worth 13. So let me go ahead and cancel that. Let me go ahead and get out of my power armor right here. And so a great way to do that is to find an item that you know is worth a certain amount. And then utilize that item in the game. So I'm going to go ahead and forward time by about 7 hours. So my character's going to rest because he's fatigued right now. And so he's going to rest for a little bit. He's also going to save the game. So I don't, if I crash, I don't have to redo all of that. Also, man, my mouse is really funky too. It's like skipping all over the place. Yeah, why is my mouse so weird? I got something going in the background that's causing it to be funky. And I'm going to take my stream out of there, maybe. I don't know. My mouse is being funky chicken. All right, there we go. So we got that done. And then we want to go over here. Drink some water. Now, because I'm playing in the survival mode, it actually brings the trade rate of what you're trading actually down. So I could have actually got my trade rate probably higher with Tegan and got more than 20,000, maybe 25,000 or 30,000. It does make a huge difference when you're talking to the vendor per item. And if you're selling a lot of any item, it's going to make a difference in the long run. All right, so there we go. Now let's talk to this guy again.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
And then we'll
I need
barter.
some supplies, Doc.
Let's...
And I'm going to skip the dialogue. And then again, we're going to take the same stuff and sell it to him again. But now, you can see he's got 1,300 caps there. We're probably going to end up with a lot of stuff. Oh, okay, that was it. That was it. Now, how do I know I'm at full trade rate? Because purified water is the one that I go by. I know that 16 is the highest amount that I can get for purified water in the game because I have very high charisma. I have my caps collector and all that stuff on. So, yeah, just with that little bit of trading there, I've already gave him enough to do it. So, it's sometimes a factor of 2 and sometimes a factor of 5, depending on how much stuff you're trading and selling at any given time. So keep that in mind when you are doing that. And I'm just going to keep burning down these lockpicks over time. And if I need them, I can always buy them back later, too. It's not like they're that rare. Let's go ahead and head over to the bar, talk to this person.
Can I get you a drink?
Absolutely. Let's go.
Let's see what you have.
Great.
Okay. And then this guy's got 816. Now, does he have anything that I really want in here? Let's see, maybe, if I was trying to do some, a farm, some razor grain there, maybe some alcohol for making, certain types of food or whatnot, but really what I want to do is just get rid of, all this stuff and get his loot. Again, we'll just go ahead and get rid of some of this stuff and see how close we get. We want to keep that Gatling laser, keep that, and I think that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think that's good. And I always double check to see if they have any junk. That's the number one thing. So I didn't get all of his caps, but that's okay. We're going to get his caps here in a minute. And the same thing over here with the general vendor.
I'm sure I have something you need.
Is that the general vendor here, I definitely want to go in and trade out with them as well. Now, I really want to see what kind of junk they have and get all of their junk plus their caps as well. And I've already invested in all of my vendors as well. But I don't necessarily have to do it here. I can go and do it elsewhere. So we're going to go ahead and get back into power armor. And we're going to go for a little walk. Wasn't not done any overhaul mods. Like if I made them? Or are you talking to somebody else? Freaky Moo-Moos, that's right. Oh, you're talking Unforgiven. I see. You're talking Unforgiven, not me. All right. Sorry, I got confused. But that's nothing new, right? That's nothing new. Kismet gets confused all the time. All right. Oh, more loot over here. I like free loot. Oh, man, my mouse is just dead or something. I don't know what it's doing over here. What are you doing, mouse? My mouse is just giving up the ghost today. All right, let's go ahead and walk on out of here. Oh, more free loot over here. If we can highlight it. There we go. You want to keep all those mods and then put all those mods together. All those Robobrain torsos and things like that. So you can use it later to make robots, which is pretty cool. And you can make it for free without needing all of the resources that you normally would. Now, of course, my character yet again overburdened. Even though I sold all that stuff, and that's okay. And we're going to run over here, eventually, to Red Rocket. And Red Rocket is one of those places in which I dump loot. I'll just keep dumping it there over and over and over again, because it's like a repository for general loot, like junk and things of that nature. And then I'll come by and I'll grab all the stuff from it. And then once I do, I will take that loot and forward it to wherever I need it to go. But I do what I call a quick bench, which is a quick workbench. So it's closest to the edge of the settlement, so I can run up, hit T, drop all that stuff in there. Now, I've also got some Gatling lasers and some power armor and a whole bunch of other stuff that I did grab. I could drop that off here, but what I want to do is grab anything else that's junk related. So it just has the junk there. Now, if I was going back to over to the Boston airport or something like that, I would just pick it up and take it to the Boston airport. But for right now, we're just going to leave it there. And what we're going to do is we're going to revamp all of our settlements. And we'll go back and actually do Abernathy Farm here in a moment. But in the long run, what we want to do is take these resources and kind of walk them over to Sanctuary. And then also put our power armor there. and eventually take all of this stuff and take it over to the drive-in. Normally, Sanctuary is where I put all my top NPCs, like your custom NPCs for your trading and whatnot. But in this case, I actually did it over at the drive-in now. And so over here, looking good. Look at all these purified waters. About 2,000 purified water there. I kind of feel like I could maybe get some more in right there. And if we go here into the cooking stove, we can also see that they're collecting a massive amount of other stuff, including a bunch of food there, a bunch of random junk, and so on. So I'm just going to grab all of that out of there. That's like 1,600 food. And again, I could go to all of these vendors here and grab that from them. But what's going on over here is it's actually bringing the resources from the workbench over here, and it's dropping that right in here. Now, right now, it's got flares in there.
Sorting through your gear and dropping anything you don't need.
And this right here, actually, I've moved this elsewhere, so we can scrap that now. And let's get our benches over here. And we got ourselves a little bed to use in case we want to save. Move that down just a little bit. And let's get our benches over here where we can utilize them if we want to. And let's see. All right, there we go. Now, it's getting some stuff in the hopper there, but I do see that it doesn't have any power. And the reason why it doesn't have any power is I don't want it to actually do anything. I don't want it to run out of there. So you just leave the power out, and then it just acts as a storage instead. And we'll go around the corner just so you guys can see what I'm doing over on this side. You can see I'm running it up above. I actually have 2 hoppers running simultaneously. In here, we've got everybody doing this. And we could reduce the size of this now to where we're just doing the beds all together. And then, of course, we're doing different types of food up here at the top. And I go around and collect all this food, but I've got plenty as well. And let's see. We got this all cleared out, so we'll take that out. We got over here. This is cleared out. So I'm just kind of fine-tuning a bit. This is a whole bunch of stuff, which we're going to grab. And this we'll go ahead and scrap. And this is like Piper's outfit and Preston's outfit. We're just going to leave that over there. And then we can see our sorters down there sorting away. You can see they're grabbing raw resources. Oh, there's a melon down there. And whatnot. Now, sometimes this happens. See all the purified water that dropped? We can drop down and get that. We can also grab all of the stuff that's backlogged in there as well. But I definitely go around and just see if, any resources are on the ground, because they build up over time. And then you just have a ton of resources laying under your thing. Like this over here. This massive amount of resources just laying on the ground. And this is just a bug in the game that it, calculates that like that. I like to come over and clean it up from time to time. Otherwise, it becomes an absolute massive pile of stuff. Again, these things aren't perfect, but yeah, they work okay. And you can see it's running here, and then it runs in the vacuum hopper, up the vacuum hopper, up above. And this one here is the second withdrawal. And then this vacuum hopper pulls it, runs it up there. And then all of this stuff is going to run to the end. And we can also look at the overall happiness here at Sanctuary. It's 80. If you have 80, you're doing good. 80 is on the high side. And then we're just kind of waiting for the rest of these materials to drop in here. And then we'll grab not only the purified water, but also all the other stuff. And I have it doubled up. So it drops the first item on there, and then it drops the second item, and then it runs both items all the way to the end. It goes way, way faster when you do that. Now, also, while I'm talking, while I'm running around, it's actually generating more loot as well. So let's go ahead again, and we'll grab what we can. Still waiting for it to finish. Working its way down the line here. And while I'm gone, it's going to generate even more resources as well. Now, my goal is to put a bunch of purified water in all of the different locations in which I will typically go and sell stuff. right? Like great example is Diamond City is going to be at the drive-in because that's where I have my my higher-end vendors. And then, of course, places like the Pridwin and so on. So that's basically one of the things that I'm kind of working on right now, is to take all that stuff and move it. And then I just kind of wait until I see it's not running. And even if it is still running, it'll do it while I'm gone. And then we good. So let's go ahead and roll out of here. Again, we can sell stuff to these vendors, but we're not going to. We're just going to grab all the resources from Sanctuary here. And really kind of decommission Sanctuary as the place that I'm usually at all the time. Because it's way at the end of the map. Compared to where I'm working now. I'm kind of working in the lower part of the map. So I kind of move my primary base forward as I go. As well. So I like to pick that stuff up and get going. Yeah. Fallout 4 Fusion Core and ammo inventory having so many random percentages. I know. Me too, Alpha. That drives me crazy. It does the same thing in 76 too.
Why are you bothering with that junk?
It basically has all of this. It doesn't stack with each other, so it triggers me big time. I find that anything below 20% of a fusion core, you should probably just sell it. You should just sell it.
Or find a place to stay.
We're bivouacking out of here, brother. I like my peeps to work. Now, that lady right there, I can tell you already, that lady's not doing anything. How do I know? Because she's walking toward me. Let's go check. Let's go over here and see if she's actually doing anything. Oh, I gotta get closer. Come on. There we go. See? I can always tell the ones who are slacking off. Let's get her collecting some resources. Now, I've got my brothers in the Brotherhood who's going to give me a ride around because I'm playing in survival mode, the hardest way you can play with no mods other than the official patch, so I can use my targeting HUD without accidentally aggroing everybody because that's a bug in the game. And so we're going to get on the Bird. And we're going to get out of here. Come on, Dancy Dance. Let's go. I'm going to pop on down to the Starlight Drive-In. Let's go.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff. Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Now, my first three settlements there, Sanctuary, Red Rocket, and the Abernathy Farm, they're fine. I can go back and revamp them, but I'll wait until I go in and bring some vaults in and stuff like that. But they're pretty fine already. So we're good on that. Oh, remember this little place. Good tip about the game, everybody. If you don't want to talk to Preston, you never have to go here, by the way. You just go around the town. Just never go there. And then you never have to talk to Preston. You never have to do all of that stuff. You can just go do your own thing. I see a car over there. All right, here we are at the drive-in.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
All right, AK Fort Black over here. And you can see that we've got the, up above is where they're hanging out. And then down below, we've got all of the vendors in the lower side.
One that ends without an...
I got a lot of purified water over here. And so I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch more in here to try to reduce my overall weight of my character there. But some of the other fun things that I'm going to do is I'm going to find some of my NPCs. This guy.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Talk to him for a second. I'm going to get out of my power armor. Make sure to pull your fusion core. Get in the habit of doing that. Let's talk to Sheffield.
Just looking to trade a little.
All right, Sheffield. Guess what, brother? You're going to be rocking and rolling. Enjoy that Nuka-Cola, brother. Because what I'm going to do is give him a minigun. Because it's fun. That's why. Let's see. He just needs some 50 cal, which I may or may not have on me. I don't have on me. Aw. But that's okay. We'll look for some. And we'll give it to him here in a second. So we'll highlight that for him. There we go.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now, some of these people are special NPCs, like Sheffield. He's a named NPC, and he's in my general store right now. Now, I've also got a Gatling laser, which I'm going to use later on in my playthrough. And a lot of the stuff that I have on me right now, I'm actually going to take with me and put it in my sorting area.
My back hurts.
We also want to go ahead and take a look and see what we have in the workbench. We have a bunch of just random resources, some aid stuff in here as well, including some purified water. We'll pull that out of there. And all the rest of the stuff we're going to take with us. And you can see I'm just stacking this purified water in here. And I'm actually going to take that out of there. And then I'm going to need to forward time. And the best way to forward time, I find in survival mode, is to have a bed nearby. I just forward time until the fact that they'll be back to vending. So in about 12 hours, really about 11 hours, they'll be back to their vending, and then I can go ahead and buy and sell a bunch of stuff from them. So we'll go ahead and forward time, wait for them to get over there, and then talk about it as well. There we go. Yeah, I just entered the suit. One of the things you can do is put the ones on your thing. One of the things that I've done in previous playthroughs is to let them burn down to like 1 and even sometimes 0%, and then take them out of there and then sell them to the vendor. But I make so much cash in the Wasteland that I don't even care anymore. I can buy fusion cores all day long. I'm making about 50 to 80,000 caps right now every couple days in game. Since the beginning of the game, like level 10, I was making about 20,000 caps. You can go back and watch the beginning of my playthrough. I make an absolute fortune in this game, and this is the mega run. So we're going to be making so much cash by the time we're done. We'll get to a point where we're just tired of buying and selling stuff over here. So let's start with the first thing over here. Let's talk with Sheffield.
The only thing I can drink that wakes me up. Otherwise, it's all hazy.
What have you got to trade today?
All right. So we want to go ahead and trade with Sheffield, but I did on purpose that we weren't quite enough, right? It's not quite enough. It's around 7:30. It's around 7:30 a.m. Over here where the heck it says it. There we go. 7:54. So we got about 6 minutes. Now I can go back to the bed and forward time, or I can just kind of walk around and wait for the time to change. 7:56. Da 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 da. Now what I really want my peeps to do is generate a ton of food here. If you see, I'm generating corn, I'm generating mute fruit, and I can go manually pick it up. But I do want them to generate a ton of food, and that allows me to use that food for making adhesive. And I'll do a ton of that in just a bit. Okay, it's 8 o'clock. Oh, I didn't set up a...
Down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
I don't think I did set up a thing here. Hold on, let's set up a thing. I'll show you what I mean right here in just a second. Let's go ahead. Where do we got some power in here? I think we have some power up there. Oh, yeah, right there. So we'll go ahead and put this over on this side. Right over there. We'll go get the yellow one. Way down here at the end. Drop that there and see if we can maybe hit that thing. Yeah, it's way over there. Yeah, let's go fix
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes me up. Otherwise,
Hazy.
it's all hazy.
How did I guess he was going to say that? All right, let's get over here. Yeah, I got my recruitment beacon way up there. I don't know, I just feel like it gets more of a range way up over there. So yeah, this is actually not even going anywhere right here. This is just sitting right here. We should have this going down. It's too far. Yeah, we can't bring it up here because it's got the connection. And we're a little too far to take out the connection. All right, what do we want to do? Let's move this closer because this isn't really doing anything. We definitely need a lot more resources so that we can basically go in and fix our problem with screws and all of that. And we're going to be doing that here for a little bit so that I can go ahead and go back to building. Sometimes you got to jump and grab it. There we go. And then we need a chem station. Let's see if we made a chem station over here. We sure did. I suggest you put your chem station by this thing as well. And the little door goes on the back. I'm just going to put it right over there. And then go in, make some fireworks. I usually make, I don't know, about 10 of them or so. I don't know, I can make 165 of them if I really wanted to. Right there. Put our little fireworks in here. And let's see, right there. And then this is what's known as a pulse switch, so I just shoot it. And now it's a beautiful day. So you have a weather-changing fireworks that you can shoot off. So you guys don't have to watch me play the game in the stormy time. Now, you also notice that this guy's all dressed up. Because that's what I do with my vendors. I dress them up. Oh, wait. Not you yet. No,
Not right now.
Sure thing.
All right. We'll come back to you. Let's go with Sheffield first.
If you need fixing up.
What have you got to trade today?
All right, Sheffield. What's your deal, brother? Oh, he's still not going.
Thank you. It's like I can finally...
Let's see here. What time is this? 9 a.m. He should be popping off right now.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
All right, barter.
Actually, I need some.
All right.
Now, she should be at 0 because I already did that vendor, which I did. Yep, sold some grenades there. That's weird that Sheffield is not showing up.
What have you got to trade today?
Yeah, he's not showing up with
I gave
the
up
general
alcohol after
goods.
settling down here. Doctor
That's
said
okay. We'll
shot
do the
me
other
over.
ones.
Parama, I may have something you can use.
Let's barter.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Here's what I've got.
All right. Now I'm going to start buying a bunch of stuff. Combat chess pieces. Whenever I see them. And we're going to start backlogging a ton of armor. Combat armor. So every time I see a piece of combat armor, I'm going to pull it out of there. Let's see what else we got here. Did I miss anything? Nope. All right. Bobby pins, ammo. Nope, that's good. So 1,500 is what I owe that guy. I'm at 16 down here. You can see 16 right there. And I have 36,432 caps worth of just purified water right there, which I absolutely love. I love just dialing it in every single time. It never stops being fun to just dial in 2,400 caps this early in the game. Very, very fun. And I'm somewhat early because I've been doing a lot of stuff with the settlements. I have leveled up pretty quickly without having to go around and shoot mobs and do all that stuff. Though you're welcome to go do that. That's super fun too. But because I work on the settlements, I do get that tons of XP. So, and I try to keep my settlements rocking. There we go. So we finished out the armor guy. I don't know what's going on with Sheffield. We'll have to figure out what's up with that here in a minute.
Bar's open.
Now this is Ron here.
Sure. Let me see what you got.
My selection is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
And there you go. Now he's like a legendary vendor. He is. So you're going to get sometimes a bit better stuff. And he's a good one to put on the bar and whatnot. But again, I just want his caps right over here. So I can go and basically add more of these vendors elsewhere. And again, I do want to save a bunch of stuff. And look, it's over by 1. It's good enough. Good enough. I could be buying all that food out as well.
You work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
This is true.
Looking for a weapon?
Always.
Let's see what you've got.
Here's what I've got.
All right, 308 for sure. We're taking that. Let's see. I don't need any other type of ammo. Oh, I need some 50 cal. Or actually 5mm is what I need. Yeah, I'll just buy it all. And let's see. What do you got for weapons in here? You got a combat rifle. That's good. But we're looking for the heavy stuff. We're looking for the chain guns. Mostly for my peeps. I like them all to run around with the 50 cal and just be chain gunning everybody. It's just awesome. But you can theme them as well. There's a minigun. You can theme them as well. Have everybody in one place be all in, like synth outfits, and everybody in another place all dressed up, like raiders or whatever you want. It's your jam. You do your thing. I just look for miniguns and for Gatling lasers at this point. Now, Gatling laser is going to be for my companions. I'm going to give Dance here this Gatling laser I have. And then he's got a bunch of ammo in there. Eventually, I'll just start buying out all this ammo, but I definitely will keep buying the fusion cores. And then I'll start, like, backlogging those fusion cores to where I can just run over there and grab them if I run out. But eventually, I'll start buying all of that. And so I owe him about 1,700. He's got about 1,200 caps right there. And you can probably guess what I'm going to do. That's right. Dial it in. And sometimes I just trade, just to trade, so I can see what the final number is, so I don't have to do the math. I don't have to think it out of my head. I can just do a trade, and it keeps the trade window open. And sometimes I just go over like that. 432, give him a few extra caps. GG's, I'm out. I don't have to, you know, micromanage all of that.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
This is true.
Step right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
All right, barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right, and again, at this part, I start going very heavy into buying stuff like farm clothes. We've got laundered items. I buy all of those. Sometimes I get in the mood to dress everybody up like Minutemen. Not in this particular playthrough, but oh, I like the mechanic jumpsuits are really great. The dresses for all my vendors and whatnot. And you got a whole bunch of stuff that you'll run into, but as I see them, I try to grab them as quick as possible. I also notice this guy's got 1,200 caps, right? He actually really scales up well once you invest in him. So once you do caps collector, you get to a certain point where you can invest in the vendor. And then from then on, you get those vendors' caps at a much higher rate. I'm just going to go ahead and see what he's got. There we go. And then it's 138 left. Over here. All right, pretty close. And then the last is 10. You know what? Just sell it and give him those 6 extra caps, and I'm good. Now, the one that's really concerning is Sheffield over here, who should be...
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes me up. Otherwise, it's all hazy.
He should be
What did
doing
you get
my...
to trade today?
He should be my general vendor, so he should be getting me a bunch of general stuff, but he's not doing that right now. Normally, I put him on the bar. Maybe we should change him up a little bit, but we'll get his caps first. And we'll get close. There we go. Get those caps out of there.
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes
So
me
let's
up.
see. Who do I want to
Otherwise,
switch
it's
him
all
with?
hazy.
I don't think I've ever put him on the clinic before. So I'm going to get this lady, and I'm going to tell her to do something other than the clinic. Over here, maybe. We've got station. Actually, I'm going to stop that. I'm going to move this over here so I can hunt her down when I'm looking for her here in a second. And so what I'm going to do is take her off of the vendor, and I'm going to move her over there. And then I'm going to take Sheffield, and I'm going to move him over here to the surgery center, which I don't remember any playthrough I've ever put him on the surgery center. But now I'm going to switch her and tell her to go to the trading. And so now the trading is going to be there, and then I can go ahead and talk to her again.
Looking to buy?
And then barter with
Let's see
her.
what you have.
Great.
And notice that she has some different stuff, right? But she doesn't have all of the resources. So I must have done that recently where I bought out all of the stuff with the vendor. Because I don't really see that she's got that much stuff. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. Because that's my general vendor. And I really need my general vendor. Big time. He's over there sniffing. That's okay. We'll go ahead and move on. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do is also take the... take all the purified water that I have on me and not take it with me. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you take it and, use it at Diamond City or something like that? Well, what I start to do at this point, because I am making massive sums of purified water, is start to backlog those purified water in locations which I swing through and then talk to all the vendors as well. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that right there and then go in here to the cooking stove, and I'm going to go ahead and take everything out of there. Probably a good idea to save at this point as well. So I don't have to do all that again. There we go. Pop out little vertibird coming after us, and then back into power armor. And then we're going to move on to the next location. And what we're trying to do is just basically collect all of this resources that we've left around the wasteland and try to consolidate it down into one place. Yeah, charger would be cool. Yeah, so maybe you can just get the charger by doing a charger quest, or you could build it by getting a bunch of unique components. That would be cool as well. And eventually we'll also consolidate all this power armor when I'm done with Dance. We got to get Dance to max affection, and then we'll go from there. We actually got to get back to Nick Valentine, too. When I'm doing a lot of Brotherhood stuff, I prefer to have Dance with me, because then when I go in and out of the power armor, or when I'm going in and out of the Vertibird, he likes that. Okie dokie. So we grabbed all those resources in the lower end. And we've already kind of passed through here before. Got Sanctuary, got this. And then we've also got a bunch of that stuff. What we really need to do is pop on over to Sunshine Tidings. Great Garden was crashing for me, so we'll probably skip that. I think we already got the Slog and Finch Farm, then Country Crossing. I think we got most of those. I think the Castle's the only other one we haven't gotten. So let's go to Sunshine Tidings and see if I already got that stuff or not. And I like to go to different settlements from other different settlements as well. Yeah, my day's good, Reed. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I like to go from different settlements, so that you're traveling along a different route. And you might run into different stuff as you're going along, especially different cars to blow up. And maybe some different mobs to shoot at, which is real fun. As well. Wow, the sound went off. Sometimes that happens. It's freaky. It's freaky. I'm just looking for cars to blow up. There we go. Freeways are target-rich environments.
If we want to win the people's hearts and minds, we have to spread the word, the Brotherhood, across the Commonwealth.
I agree. And I actually do want to win the hearts and minds of the Wasteland, and I know a lot of other peeps play Fallout who also want to do that. All right, here we are. Let's see what we got in the workbench. Do we got a bunch of stuff, or do we have a little bit of stuff? We got a bunch of stuff. Oh, yeah. We haven't come over here yet, including some legendaries. Including some legendaries in there. All right, and we see that everybody's kind of collecting resources for us here. We've got 22 people, 24 food, 24 water. Everything looking good here. We're using this already. Bunch of food over there. Everything overall looking good. And I'd say this settlement's pretty squared away. Let's see. Over here, Sunshine Tidings Co-op. Which I think we did all of our stuff here. We did quick shops, yes. Do we have bells? Yes. Scrap things. We definitely have those. That's actually supposed to be a number. How many scrap things do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get out of here, iBot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Now, usually when I have between 12 and 18. So we're going to say, I've already forgot. I think it was 14. Let's check it again. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's 14. Yeah. So 14 scrap things there. We should have 3 troughs in there. Let's see if we got our trough. Yes, I want you to not be in my face. That's what I want you to do. Nope, don't want to do that. Switch out of there. Get away from me. I want to go into the build mode so I can put some more of these down. Right over here, because we want to get some peeps doing their thing. Oh, wait, no, we want to do vendors. Vendors first. Let's do vendors first, and then we'll come back and do all that other stuff later. Okay, where do we want to put our vendors? Let's put them around the side here. Do I really want to build something out for them? Yeah, we'll build a little vendor area over here. Nice little vendor area. Okay. Get a trader over here. Yeah, let's put him this way. Put that trader there. So the first one I try to do is the trader, because that's the one that's going to have the most resources. And then I go to the clinic, because that's the one that's going to have the most caps. There we go. And then the one that's going to make your people the happiest is going to be the bar, aka food and drink. So we're going to add that one over here. I give them enough room to kind of walk in there. And then the next one that I typically like to use for me is the actual weapons. Right over there. And then we can go to the other ones, which are like clothing. Which I have enough caps for, which is awesome. Clothing. And then the last one, which is armor. Do not have enough caps for armor. And that's okay. As we're going through and we get enough caps, we're going to use those caps up. And we're just going to keep doing that cycle. Because what these people are doing is they're actually going to be making me caps. So I'm going to grab this guy and I'm going to put him on the general trader. This girl over here does not seem like she's doing anything. But what I really want to do is see if there's anybody not doing anything instead of reassigning people. Because there might be some peeps who are doing absolutely nothing. I'm going to guess that that guy's doing absolutely nothing. I can just sense it sometimes. Yeah, he's doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Now, when you have them on the vendors, they're actually making you caps, too. And if you do it at every single location is making you caps. Usually about 500 caps every time you swing through there. So 500 caps times 20 plus settlements is a lot of caps, everybody. That's 10,000 caps right there. So, yeah, that's a lot. So you definitely want to get this popping off as well. Now, the first thing I do is I look for people who are slacking off, like that guy. Now, he may or may not be the best person to put on there, but it doesn't matter. Him better to do something than to do nothing over here. And I feel like everybody else is kind of doing their thing. Yeah, it looks like they're doing their thing. How about you? What are you doing? You're doing nothing. Ah, I can just sense it.
Got it.
Put you on weapons. All right, so my kind of balance is do 24 food, get your 24 water, get them their beds. I have 25 beds because I'm going to have between, 20 and 22 peeps. Most of the time it's 21, but as you keep your people busy, it can go up even higher. So I've pretty much got everybody on the vendors except for this one right here. I'm going to pull somebody off of scavenging and have them go over and do it. And now I've got everybody working. And so the radio beacon will keep recruiting people. And the higher amount of people that you get, the slower that has a tendency to go. Because if you have people who are idle, it no longer will recruit those people. Vitally important. Let's talk to this guy.
Excuse me.
You want to do some trading?
Let's do it.
Let's see what you've got.
Here's what I've got.
Now, see how this guy's got tons of stuff? So that tells me there was something up with that other one. But that's okay. I've got a bunch of stuff here that I can go ahead and get rid of. So I have to lug that all the way back to wherever I'm going. And so I'm just going to go ahead and utilize that. Oh, there's a junk jet in there. Oh, junk jet's always super fun, but I'm not going to mess with it. For now, minigun, we're going to keep that. Molotov. Anything that's a legendary, we'll keep that. But this is just a bunch of stuff that I had since the beginning of the game that I got off of who knows what. Over here, combat rifles. And I'm kind of watching to make sure I'm not accidentally getting rid of stuff. Oh, there's the laser musket you get right in the beginning. So I put the word save on it. That's the one I get right when I'm helping Preston. So I decided to save that one. Some gas masks. We can get rid of that. Athletic outfit. Keep the stuff there. These are all clean suits. Get rid of crumpled fedora. Dirty army fatigues. Dirty stuff. I get rid of that. Explorer outfit. Keep the farm hands. Gas mask. Gunner flannel. Harness. Oh, heavy dog armor. Hooded rags. These are all laundered. These are all combat armor, so we're keeping those. Leather, metal. Another chest piece. This is all leather. How am I doing? Oh, God. I got way more than what he's got. Let's go in and get all of his loot first and see where we're at. Normally, it's around 5,000 to 6,000 to buy out the entire vendor. And you're like, oh, God, kid, you're going to buy out the whole vendor? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I do it all the time. We're going to buy that whole vendor out. And later on, you'll see I actually buy everything from every vendor later on just because I can. Let's go ahead and get rid of some more stuff here. Leather armor, raider stuff. And really what you want to do is eliminate as much as you can. You can scrap all this for resources as well. But I find that it takes so long that it's not worth it. Now, if you get the mod manufacturing extended, you can put this stuff in there and it'll break it down to its base components, which is awesome. Incredibly awesome. Highly recommend that mod if you like doing that kind of stuff. And I might do that at the end of the playthrough, but for right now, we're going to just try to play as vanilla as we can. And we're going to keep this helmet as well for our power armor stuff. And road leathers, sack hoods with hoses and whatnot. And there's the original Wastelanders there. Legendary, we're going to keep that. Try to keep those legendaries just for, you know, a legendary museum later or something fun like that. Raider armor, sunglasses. I want to start keeping some of them sunglasses. Or wait, I'm wraparound goggles is what I'm keeping. Let's get rid of the sunglasses. Keep those power armor. Wedding ring, welding goggles, get rid of those. Winter jacket and jeans. Ah, that's a unique one. Sometimes you see these really unique ones, and it always tempts me to keep them, but I'm just like, nah. Am I really going to use it? That's the question you want to ask yourself. Are you really going to use that later on? Blamco, buff out, not going to use it. No. How are we doing? Over here. So we're just going to go ahead and keep some stuff that we might use later, like carrots and blood packs and carrot flowers and so on. But some of this stuff you don't need. You can just get rid of. Gumdrops, Instamash. Oop, actually irradiated blood I wanted to keep. We'll go back and we'll click it. Get it back. I'm still 2,000 away, but let's see how we do with all these extra meds that we have. A lot of mute fruit there. That's like 500 caps. I got plenty. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. Potato Crisp, Psycho. Now, I don't really use that much Psycho and stuff like that, but, you know, if that's your jam, you definitely want to keep that. I don't use Stealth Boys or Sugar Bombs. Get rid of those potatoes. Keep the vodka and stuff for later. All right, what else we got? So I still owe him 900 stuff. We want to keep all of those. What do we got? 38 ammo. Oh, right there. Boom. There's 900 caps. 44, 45, 50, 100. We're getting there. 2mm. Let's go ahead and do that trade. There we go. And again, our goal is to get all of his raw resources. 556. That's 36. Flamer fuel. And again, if I need this later, I can get this stuff back. I keep the flares. Fusion cells. Gamma round. We'll get rid of these missiles. Okay, now we're way over. Hold on. Let's ease off. Ease off a little bit. Again, our goal is to get his resources, not to give him too much stuff. And fusion cells as well. Okay, so let's go back to fusion cells. And let's try to dial it in at about 100. There we go. Off by 1 cap. So again, going into miscellaneous, bobby pin. Or you can use your 38 round as well. There we go. Boom. That's what I was looking to do. Get that settler general vendor to basically sell me all of those resources. And now I've basically done all of my vendors. I've cleared them all out. Now, one of the things that also happens to your vendors, if you use unique vendors over there, they're actually different from your other vendors.
Hey there.
You look like someone that needs a drink.
So if I go and barter with her,
let me know what you'd like.
Even though I just bartered with the other guy, she's actually got some caps back over there. But you can also see she's got a shotgun and she's got different stuff there that I might want to get. But really, she's got some more caps back. So if, again, we have some more stuff that we want to get rid of. Great example, purified water right here. And I'm not even looking anymore. See, look, even my trade value is lower. But at some point, I just stop even carrying it, whether it's a high trade value or not, because I have so much caps and so much cash that I can get. I just say, oh, well, close enough. Right? That's what will happen over time. Now, I don't come over here very often, so I'm not going to put a bunch of purified water here. I just want them constantly working to collect me tons and tons of resources. And that's pretty much their job right over there. All right, let's get out of the power armor for just a second. Now, sometimes I just risk them jumping in my power armor by the fact that I'm just going to go ahead and just work on my food and water. And whenever I go into here, it is actually pausing the game. Then I'll forward by 1 hour to save. And there we go. Got that done. Back in here. You can also speed the vertibird along if you don't want to wait for the vertibird by forwarding time. But I've found sometimes I actually miss the vertibird. Meaning that, I forward time and all of a sudden, the vertibird is taken off and I can't get to it in time. Oh, we forgot to put our moo-moos down. I was just thinking of that. All right, crazy moo-moos. While we're waiting for our vertibird here. And he'll stay for a while, by the way. I try to put these crazy moo-moos way off by themselves. So they're not in the way. You want to put 3 of these down. Just like that. And then we can also get in here and put in our numbers. This is going to be yes. Siren, I believe. And then let's see. What is our number of people? Right over here. We have 22, 24, and 24, and 3. 22, 24, 24, and 3. We got 56 defense. See, a lot of this stuff stays the same. 25%. And look at that. Happiness was down at 30%. Oh, now we're at 78% happiness. So they're being more productive at that higher rate. And then also you can see that our defense is looking pretty great. Sunshine Tidings there, and then that's it. Now, of course, this is a settlement overseer that you guys can go ahead and download and use yourself if you so desire. I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat. There's a bunch of tabs down the bottom. You can save it out, modify it however you want. I have a bunch of calculations in there that automatically calculates how much defense you need based on how much food and water you have. All of that kind of great stuff. And then this one's like done. Right now, I just set it and forget it. It was one of my things.
Easy living. This ain't.
What are you talking about? This is heaven for most people in the wasteland right now. People are living under a bridge right now, trying to scrape up enough food. And he's got plenty of food. He's got plenty of stuff. He's got vendors. He's got the Kismet kill box to defend him. I don't think he's appreciating what he's got, everybody. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. All right, Dancy Dance. Where else we have not been to get some loot? I think we've been everywhere now. I think we went to 10 Pines, didn't we? Didn't we go to 10 Pines? Or we were going to go to 10 Pines. I can't remember. That's a good question. You know what? Let's go to Outpost Zamanda way out here. And just try to finish off our thing. Oh, there's a car over there that could blow up.
Good shooting, sir.
Well, thank you. I'm a good shot. All right. I can zoom in and check my targets. And another one goes boom. Many times have I played this game, everybody, and blew up every single car in the wasteland. Every single one. And in Far Harbor and in other DLCs as well. Because it's really fun to do, because I'm usually playing survival mode, so I'm always like traveling from one place to another. It's fun to try to blow them up without accidentally killing your provisioners. And you're like, well, how do you know if you kill your provisioners? Easy. You just go in here and hit C, and if you're missing one of these lines, you accidentally kill the provisioner. Because you can kill your settlers even easier than they can. If other NPCs shoot it, then they're just downed. But if you shoot them, or if you eject your fusion core, which I accidentally did yesterday on YouTube, then it will actually kill them. They'll actually be permanently dead. Which is not good. You don't want that to happen. I don't remember if I got the stuff from over here, but we're going to go over here to the far side and deal with that first, and then we'll come back. And again, we're just trying to consolidate all of our loot. Somebody's shooting at me.
Setting her down at the target location.
I'm not gonna make this easy for you.
Bad puppy. Oh, that was freaky. Okay. Now we're here to get our settlement popping. That's one of my settlers there. We're fighting somebody. We're massively overburdened, though. And yes, there is tons of stuff in here. A mob up there. Can't bats it from here. Okay. While they're doing their thing, I'm going to do my thing. Which is get over here and put a bell over here when they're done doing that. And then also a little chair so I can forward time. Let's see what we got going in here. Oh, yeah. There's a sexy looking settlement in here. Tons of peeps in here doing their thing. Now, how many people do we have at this settlement? Right now, we got 22 people. Awesome. 22 people, 24 food, 24 water. So let's put that on the list. This is... what is it? No. Where is it? It's right in front of my face, I bet. Man, I always forget the name of this one. This is Outpost Zamanda. Outpost, which starts with O. There we go. Okay, let's take a look and see if we've done all the things that we need to do here. Have we scrapped and cleared this? Yes, we have. Did we do a supply line? Do we have a beacon? I would imagine so, because we got max thing there. Let's check the quick travel. Now, again, this is like a checklist that I go through at every single location to make sure that I've done all the things I should do. Oh, I do not have a fast travel target. All right. Now, fast travel target is also the target for your vertibirds. And your vertibirds will try to fly toward that thing. And I'm going to say right there on that. So we got that done. I'll put that yes. Do we have quick shops? Yes. Do we put the bell down? We just did. How many scrapping stations do we have? Let's take a look. We've got 4. That's 8. That looks like 13. 14, 15, 16. So we got 16 in there. That's pretty good. You want to have between 12 and 18. So we're going to say 16 there. And then let's go see if we have our troughs out the back. I see one there. And there they are. Yeah, all 3 of them out there. So we got 3 of those. Looking good. So Outpost Samunda, 3. Do we have a kill box? Yes, we do. I think I put the siren, but we'll come back and work all that siren stuff later. But we just want to look and see how our settlements. Now, our settlements are actually getting full, so we need new settlements so we can keep bringing in more settlers as well. So 22, 24, 24, 3. So let's go right here. So 22, 24, 24, and 3. Our overall defense is 48, 25, 62. 48, 25, and 62. All right, that's all looking good. As long as that's higher than 50%. I like to keep them at least at 50. Taffeta Boathouse was down at 30, so we might want to stop by there and see what's up with that one. Oh, and Sanctuary Hills definitely needs more defense. I don't think I updated those numbers because it's definitely got more than 10 now. We'll work on that later. We're working on this one right here. Now, I sent a bunch of people over here. And those people are not really doing anything right now. So we want to, again, get every single one of our settlements so they're being effective. And so I'm going to get out of my power armor. Since I'm going to be working a little bit, I'll go ahead and take my fusion core out as well.
Maximum recommended payload for a ground unit, soldier.
Oh, I'm way above that. All right, now we'll grab this guy because I know that guy's not doing anything. And we'll put him in there. And so we're just going to grab some random people who are walking around. If I could catch that person before I ran out of... There we go. Put them there. This guy. There. And I can usually tell the people who aren't doing anything.
Got it.
They're usually just wandering around.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Got it.
And sometimes you don't even need to hit the bell.
Got it.
You just wait for them to walk in here and you get it going on. Because they'll be walking around looking for something to do. Now, I've definitely, there's definitely more people than what I have here. So what I want to do is find those peeps. Looks like maybe one out here just chilling out. There he is.
Okay.
Because these should all get filled up. Because I only have 4 people on food. So 4 people should be on food. Oops, something blew up. 4 people on food. And then the other 18 of them should be on collecting resources. So if I see that I have a bunch of them in there and they're not doing anything, then that means I've got some people just chilling out.
Sure.
And later on, I'll come back and make them into vendors. So that person's sitting around the corner there.
Sure.
Yeah, we're getting there. Look at this guy. Just chilling out. Must be nice, bro. Just to chill out all day long.
Okay.
Got this locker. Huh, forgot to scrap those. That person's doing food. And they're right on the edge of the thing, so they're actually doing the food on the outside. I can always tell. See, he's doing it from the outside. Might be a good idea to keep that a little separated there. Now, again, there should be like 18 total people working. And I've only got so many things here, too. And I believe all these guys are working. These guys all look good. This guy's working. So there's some people somewhere, who knows where they are, that are not working. So I really want to move this way out there. There we go. Hit this bell. Forward time by... Oh, there's the person right there. Hold on. I see him walking back. Not you, guy. That person right there. Oh, God. They're all walking out here because I hit the bell. Dash in there before they get by. Look out! They're coming through. There we go.
Got it.
Okay, now there's probably a few other peeps that are going to show up here and see. How many did I have again? Let's see. This is Outpost Amanda. And I had 16. So probably 2 more people I need to find. So let's go ahead and put 2 more of these in here. Just so we have that. And then we'll update that we have 18. Until we're ready to come back and do the vendors. And then we'll reduce it by 6 because we need to use the vendors as well. So again, we'll hit the bell. We'll go over here to the chair. And then if we forward time, even if they're like way off, battling somebody way off over there on the side, all of a sudden, boom, they'll jump to the actual settlement. Now, I suggest that you hit the bell really quickly, because otherwise they walk off, and I can bet you it's that person right down there. Oh, that's my provisioner. All right, well, I was close. Again, there's probably 2 more peeps around here. There's one right there who was just out wandering around the wasteland. And we got to find maybe that other one. Now, sometimes you can't find that other one because that other one is your provisioner, which it looks like it is. No, here he is right here. Because sometimes you're using your NPCs as provisioners. I should actually have a column for that, how many provisioners I have at that location. But I have 0. I have 0 at this location because it's actually coming from the other location. And let's see if we got anybody else. Right here. Just double check them all before they wander off. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. So let's go ahead and save. And that's another settlement done, everybody. Now, again, this is what I call super building, where they are, generating massive sums of resources for me. And they're generating their own food. They're generating their own water. They're really self-contained. There's nothing that I need to do, though they are sharing with everybody else in the wasteland. So all the food from everywhere else is being used as well. If I see anybody sitting down, that's a red flag that they're not doing anything. But maybe he's just chilling out because it's nighttime. We'll just give him the benefit of the doubt. All right, we're out of here. Let's do this. That bed is so comfy. It is. It's very comfy. It's better than sleeping on a rock like they've been doing beforehand. On a rock under a bridge.
Feels like you can take on the world in there.
It could be worse. Okay. Oh, I just thought of something. I think I have to do Dance's quest first before he's at max affection. Just dawned on me. So I might want to switch back eventually to... back to dude. Okay, where is my river sticker? So I've got 3 left. Okay, so I might want to just go for an overburdened walk. Yeah, let's just go for an overburdened walk up the hill here. It's not too far. Just so we can save our signal grenades. Maybe we'll sweep by and grab some loot on the way. Grab a little loot while we're regenerating. Check all the washers. Oh, Dead Raider. Thanks for the free loot, bro. Does look like I looted these already. Slow walking about to happen. Get any of these cars we missed. I love to walk along the freeway as well. That's pretty fun. I wonder if we've been down here to get this glowing fungus. We're going to have lots of glowing fungus and other good resources.
This is the part of the job that I love.
Dance. You tell him, Dancey Dance. Okay, it's a little painful to walk while massively overburdened, but what we got over here?
I heard something. Not getting past me.
I'd love to be able to shoot him, Dance, if you weren't in the way.
Send them back to hell.
Dancey Dance. Come here, Dance. I forgot.
Go ahead. Be glad to share the burden.
Good. I got something special for you, brother. Use that with your fusion core. Now, I got a bunch of fusion cores, too, so I'm going to weigh them down with a few fusion cores. We're going to give them all the junky ones. Another great thing with your low-level fusion cores, give them to your companions. They'll burn them suckers up. Right there. And I've got, 7 full fusion cores. Give them to your companions so at least they're carrying them. And they are going to use them up because he's going to use his Gatling laser now. He's going to throw down. Now, I can also customize out that Gatling laser later, and he's going to get it going. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Who's that? Asteroid. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. What's up, Kismet and gang? How's everyone doing? Doing good, he fell silent. Having fun in some Fallout 4, of course, doing a mega run number 10. That's right, I have ran through this game 9 other times. Sometimes all the way through, sometimes for charity, sometimes just for fun. And we are running through right now. What we're working on right now is just optimizing our various different settlements. And we have built, of course, our mega sorter, which allows us to sort a ton of loot automatically. And then we can sort the stuff that we want to keep and the stuff that we want to sell. And we're just going to these different settlements that we have set up. And we're kind of optimizing those settlements. Optimizing those settlements so that we can get the most loot rolling. We already got that, the goodies from there. We've also, since we've been progressing to a certain point, we've also got the Automatron DLC, which is constantly bringing us more and more free resources, which I appreciate. I love free resources, and that's why I kind of wait on that and don't really, push through the storyline of the Automatron. Is so I can get Robotic Expert, which is really fun. If you don't have Robotic Expert, when you do that kind of final thing against the Mechanist, I highly recommend trying in your next playthrough. It's very, very fun. Me too! It is also one of my all-time favorite games. Yeah, yes, I have played with mods as well. I'm actually only using one mod right now, which is the unofficial patch. And later on, I might do manufacturing extended and all that other fun stuff. But I do like to play mostly in vanilla. This way, when people are watching and say they're playing on Xbox or PlayStation or whatever, and they don't have any mods, they can do everything that I'm doing. Everything that I've done so far in here, everyone can do on any platform. You don't need any mods to do so. I'm only using that patch mod because otherwise there's a bug in the game when I'm using my targeting HUD that it automatically aggroes mobs and they don't do any dialogue. Plus, there's a ton of other bugs in the game that cause it to crash, and I've been having crashing problems. So definitely want to make sure that I go ahead and use that patch, even though it disables my achievements, but that's okay. I'm fine. I've got a bunch of achievements. I don't think I have them all. I haven't 100%ed, games in a very long time. I think the last one I actually 100%ed was Spider-Man on the PlayStation, which is an incredibly fantastic game. We're trying to 100% right now Hogwarts Legacy, not necessarily the achievements, but all of the different things that are in-game, not necessarily the Steam achievements. A bunch of people just standing down there having a little powwow. All right, we want to go over here, and we want to go ahead, and of course, Kismet Killbox, standing up there. Best defense in the wasteland. Let's see what we got in here. Do we got a bunch of just random stuff, or do we... Oh, we definitely cleared this out. I can see we cleared it out because there's no apparel and all of that stuff. I'm going to grab it all anyway. I take it with me. All right, how are we looking on these peeps over here? Where the heck is my bell? Right there. It's actually in the settlement. All right, same thing over here. Gonna pop the bell. Get out of the power armor. Grab the fusion core. Forward time by an hour, and then everybody just and jump to where I'm at. Then hit the bell again. And then we're just going to check that they're all doing something. I believe this settlement is pretty well off. Oh, it actually says it needs some power. I think it probably took some damage to the power. Oh, there's somebody doing nothing. Let's see. Oh, yeah, right over here.
Sure.
Keep them collecting you resources so you don't have to. I don't know how many I got here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Perfect. And again, because I have really high charisma, I can have a lot of people at my settlement, and that's just more people collecting me resources. And these things absolutely do stack, just so you know, because I get that all the time. Kismet, the things don't stack. They absolutely do. I've tried it with 1 and see how much I've gotten. I've tried it with 2, 5, 10, and so on. They absolutely do stack, and they absolutely is one of the best things for your peeps to be doing. So you don't have to be watching them every 5 seconds. Let me turn my light on as well. There we go. Alright, I don't see everybody seems like they're here. A couple of these people might be off being provisioners. Yeah, it seems like they're provisioners. Alright, because one of them is probably going from 10 Pines up to Outpost Zamanda, and the other one's going over here, so really we should have about 16 people doing that, and a couple people doing our thing there, and then 4 people doing food. So that reduces our overall number. Let's see. So we got all that going. We want to go ahead and tell it in here at... man, I always forget what the name of this one is, too. Brain just, like, totally stopped there. 10 Pines. Now, 10 Pines, I don't go over here very often. This is 18. I think I did 3 troughs. We'll just say yes on that. Killbox for sure. Siren, I believe so. And then, of course, we're just kind of filling in the number of people and all that stuff. And a lot of these, again, is getting maxed out to where I can do it. Now, they also have it in your Pip-Boy, but I find it's usually a waste of time. 22, 24, 24. So 22... 24, 24, and you'll see that is a very common thing that I do. It's 11 power right now, or 10 power. 10, 72, 24, 75. 10, 72, forgotten the other one already. 24 and 75. 24, 75. 24 is a great number in the game. Great number for food, great number for water, beds, all of that. You're really aiming for that 24 if you have max charisma. So that you're having the maximum amount plus a little bit extra, right? You want to have a little extra bed, so if everybody's in the bed and you want to get in your bed, you've got an extra bed for you as well. I find that works out pretty well. And we really need to go to Tavern and Boathouse too and upgrade that one. We should have upgraded the slog when we were over there. But let's make sure that we did put our cows out here. Now the troughs, what they do, yeah, they're right over here. The troughs, what they do is they actually generate fertilizer. So they actually generate you resources, those cows. And I put 3 of them down. You don't always get all 3 cows, by the way. But I just put it down, and hey, it's free resources. What do you care? Okay. So again, look, see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at them all sleeping in the bed now. And so you might want to have a few extra beds that you can go ahead and use to save. Right there. In fact, I actually want to just go ahead and forward time, so I can be well rested. How are we doing on these retweets over here? Oh, man, we got a bunch more to go. Click that link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. It does help out the stream tremendously. There we go. Well rested. Everybody's up and popping. Let's go ahead and roll over them just one more time just to make sure that we don't have to set anybody over here to be doing their job. All right. Looks like everybody's working. And you want those people to keep working. Because you don't want them just standing around, because this ain't no free ride over here. Now, sometimes I build gigantic mega settlements, and then I just let them walk around. Just let them do whatever they want to do. And then I've already got them fed because I have thousands of resources and so on. That's like the Beacon of the Wasteland, Norhagen Beach. It's one of my mega builds you can check out on YouTube. Okay, so how many signal grenades we got left? I think we just had 3, right? Yep, okay. Go ahead and throw that down. Bring that vertibird in. Now, what other places do we have? I think we cleared everything. I think Grey Garden is the only one. And I was having trouble with it crashing with Grey Garden yesterday. But we'll go over there and check out Grey Garden and get that going as well. Or try to guess which direction it's coming from. Or it seems to come from behind me for some reason. There it is. You'd think it would just come from wherever the Pridwin is, right? But it doesn't always do that. I love riding on the vertebrates. And also it doesn't always land where you throw the thing, and it doesn't always land wherever you have your target. Pretty cool. Now, also, I'll make myself a helipad landing later, too. I'll show you guys how to do that. And 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. Right over there. Okay, let's go ahead and go to Oberlin Station. So we can go ahead and use our Mega Sorter. Now, the Contraptions Workshop is one of my favorite ones, and I figured out right away how to utilize it to sort my stuff for me automatically, so I don't have to spend a lot of time doing that sorting, which is awesome. Allows me to get more out in the wasteland, get into some trouble. Oh, target-rich environment. Sometimes I just shoot under there and see if I hit a car or something. Apparently I'd have been by those. Look at my provisioner there. One of those blew up back there because I heard it blow up. Oh, right in the middle of town. Now, it's actually really dangerous to go right here. Because if you walk up here, there's usually some raiders right there. And I've actually gotten nuked by the raiders. Actually, I think in this playthrough. Oh, there's a behemoth. I didn't see him in time. I've actually gotten nuked over there before. Oh, Corvega. Alright. Oh, there's a car that fell down. Let's blow that one up. Oh, look at this. Power armor right there, too. I see that power armor back there. We'll come back for it at some point. We'll be snatching up all the power armor eventually. Still got to go back for that XO1 that's back there, too. Alright, so what I did, instead of having a bunch of people here at Oberlin Station, I converted it into the Mega Sorter. Now, there's 2 people there that you can't send anywhere else. So I have 1 person on food and 1 person as a provisioner. Oh, I don't need anything right now. So what I'm going to do is walk over here to the workbench, and I'm going to go ahead and drop a bunch of stuff in there. Now, just to save myself some time, instead of dropping, the minigun and all that other stuff in there, I'm just going to go ahead and drop that pistol in there. I want to save that, so I'm going to keep that. I know I'm going to save a bunch of this stuff already. Baseball cap we can put in there. And probably should put some of the stuff in there just so we know if it's going to sort it or not. You know what? I should go in and figure out why these combat chess pieces were sorting here. Let's see if we've got... Yeah, right there. Karma armor chess piece. Those should not be in there. Because I want to keep the combat armor, but not there. I want to keep it over here in this other side. And this power armor I don't need to keep in there either. We can pull that out of there. Because I'm most likely not going to put that in. And there it goes. It's going to start sorting straight away. We want to see if that combat armor chess piece goes by. Yes, it did. And then eventually we want it to end up down here on one of these. I think it's this one. Yeah, right here. And then it should sort. Oh, that's, yeah, right here. It should sort that combat armor over here. So we're going to use some of our combat armor, like a combat armor chest piece here. Combat armor helmet. Ugh, don't want to use those, but because those are fairly rare. But I put it in there anyway, just in case I accidentally put one in there and it'll sort it for me. We want a left arm. And again, whatever you put in here is pretty much just going to sit in there just purely for sorting. but it's totally worth it. Combat armor, this is right leg, left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg. Okay, and then chest piece. Okay, so that should take care of that. So again, what we want to do is just test our sorter here by putting this stuff in there. Army fatigues, Brotherhood combat armor, and then we'll put all this other combat armor in there and see how it does. Now the legendaries, I don't need to put those in there. Let's see what happens with our dog helmets and stuff. Cool heavy dog armor there. Definitely want to save that. Different dresses and things. Again, now all the rest of this stuff, I'm just going to... Oh, not that. Again, something that's like Raider power armor. You know you're going to either get rid of that or save it. Keep the legendaries. And just see how well that this is doing it. Oh, power armor, same thing. We just know we're going to keep those. Wedding rings, keep those. Welding goggles. And then there we go. Also, aid stuff. We'll go ahead and throw all that stuff in there and let it figure all that stuff out for us. Right there. Purified water. We know that we don't have to sort that. Razor grain. Vodka. Whiskey. Robot repair kits. That we'll put in the miscellaneous stuff. And then the junk, we know we're going to take that, and we know we're going to take all the mods as well. So we can just do a little bit of the sorting ourselves just to save time. We're going to go over here with our gigantic amount of stuff in there. Like legendary weapons, stuff that we want to save, like our original 10mm pistol here. We'll go ahead and put that in there. All this other Brotherhood armor we bought just because we had so much cash. We didn't know what to do with ourselves. Commando chest piece. Now, some of this stuff I probably want to use for myself at some point. Raider power armor. There's the Wastelanders, more T60 there. Now, wedding ring, I'm not going to put that in there. I'm going to put it over here in my miscellaneous stuff. And wherever I have my primary base, this is typically where I keep all this random stuff, right? Like wedding rings and all the miscellaneous stuff that you'll find, different notes and things, burnt magazines and stuff. You can sell all that stuff, but I typically just keep it all and then, you know, just keep stacking it up in here until I feel like messing with it, or I never touch it again, one or the other. One or the other. I just keep stacking it up and stacking it up, but it's separate from my other inventory, so it works really, really well as well. And then, of course, the junk, I know I'm taking the junk with me. As well. So the whole point of this is that it's going to go through and take all of those resources and run them through. And something, if I want to save like a fusion core or a bobby pin or something like that, it's going to end up right over here. And you can see I've got a bunch of fusion cores in there and 289 purified water and so on and so forth. Tons of loot that I can just organize in there.
There's Brotherhood, then there's everything else.
This is true.
Nothing in between.
Now, I know over here I've got a bunch of resources. Now, these resources, when they're right here, by the way, they are not really functioning. They're not really being well utilized. So what I want to do is basically eventually end up where my sorter is so good that the only thing that ends up at the end is the junk. So we're going to go ahead and grab that junk out of there. We're going to take that with us. Also, we're going to find this lady and see if we have... Oh, we have some ammo over that way, but we'll see if we just have some on us. Otherwise, I'll run over there and grab some. We need some 5mm. Yeah, there we go. Oh, did I give that 5mm to Sheffield? I don't think I did. I'll have to go find him when I go back.
Yes?
I just want to trade a few things.
Okay.
All right, so let's go ahead and get some stuff that she's got right here. And then we're going to give her a little present right there. She's going to have a minigun. And you'll see me start to do that with all of my peeps. And then all I have to do is give them one bullet, everybody. Keep that in mind. Anyone who's actually not your companion, who's actually with you, on everything except for, you know, things that use fusion cores or rockets or mini nukes, you can actually just give them one of that thing. And then, boom, now she has infinite ammo. And so if anything attacks, she's going to have a minigun to wipe them out. So she's going to be my #1 defender over here. Ah, there goes my Nuka-Cola Quantum flying around. I don't know why the Nuka-Cola falls out of there. I have no idea. But, oh well. And again, it's just going to go do its thing. Now, every now and again, you want to walk along here and see if stuff's dropping. I see sometimes my telephones go flying off the side over here. Go take a look and see if there's any more down here. I think I'm sorting those telephones much earlier so they don't make it all the way down here. I might want to do that with my Nuka-Colas, because it seems when they flip that corner is when they do that. So I might want to just sort my Nuka-Colas earlier in the chain. It seems like when they come out of this one, when they're getting pulled out of another one, they get confused and they go flying on the ground. But that's okay. So again, that's just going to do its thing, sorting all of that. And we're going to go ahead and call back another vertibird. And do our thing. And then we're going to come back and we're going to start, see if we can get Grey Garden fixed. And then try to get some more settlements so we can get even more settlers showing up and running over there. Now, a great trick, by the way, everybody, if you do hit that max cap of settlers, what you can do is just take a few settlers from each location. Like, say you're at 22 peeps, right? So take 3 people and send it to your new settlement. And then go to the next one and send 3 people over there and 3 people over there and 3 people over there. And then instead of just one area that's trying to find new settlers, you have a bunch of different areas that are collecting settlers at a much faster rate. So you can really scale up your bases much faster by doing that. And as I go around, and as I'm going around, you'll see me send them to the new location so that I can get that new location up to speed as well. All right, going on the vertibird. And again, we're going to let that stuff sort. And we're going to head back to the Pridwin over here. Now, why am I going to the Pridwin? Well, actually, I'm going to go to the Pridwin, and I'm also going to go to the Boston airport. But the reason why I'm going to go to the Pridwin is I want to get more vertibird signal grenades. Now, depending on how much vertibird signal grenades you're using, and later on when I'm actually doing storyline and stuff, I'll use a lot less. And so I'll start to backlog them. But depending on how many you're using, when you get down to like, 3, 2, 1, I wouldn't wait till 1 because sometimes you throw it and it doesn't work and then you don't have a vertibird, then you have to walk all the way back over there. But I can travel while overburdened in the vertibirds. So that's why they're so incredibly powerful in survival mode and also in regular mode if you're not going into strong back. But in the regular mode, you can get strong back up as quick as possible, and then you can quick travel while overburdened. And that's really fast. You just go over here, you grab the stuff, boom, you go over here, you drop it off. You go over here, boom, grab that, grab this, and you're just bing, 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 bing. You're quick traveling all over the place, which is nice. But then again, we also want to have some fun playing in the hardest mode here. Got me some more cards while I was at it. Making things go boom! That's what Kismet does up in here. And settle in, everybody. We're going to have a fun night tonight. We got a long way to go. And a lot of people to shoot in the face. If I know who is shooting at me, I would shoot back. Oh, up over the main thing. We'll come back to that at another time. We haven't done all of that stuff, man. We got so much stuff still to do. One of the things about Fallout 4, everybody, is it just has a massive amount of stuff to do. I mean, each playthrough is like 500 hours, at least for me anyway. I mean, I could make it even longer, too. But you got so much to do, and I've done all this stuff. I'm almost level 50, and I barely scratched the surface on most of all of this stuff, and we're going to go do it all. We're going to do every single location. We're going to do all of the different storylines, and then we're going to choose who we want to side with eventually, which I'm not going to tell you. But it has actually already been chosen by Notorious TDK. So there is a faction that we're already going to choose, but we'll see. We'll see if I actually do it in the long run, but we'll see. Okay, back in here we go to get some more vertibird signal grenades. And again, remember I'm in survival mode, so I can't fast travel there anyway. I have to go there, either walk there or use vertibirds. And you're going to see me run in and out of here 1,000 times, everybody. This is all the time. In and out, because Tegan is one of the best vendors in the game. Incredibly awesome.
Attention all Brotherhood soldiers. If you have not yet received your Squire mentorship
When I get off duty,
please come see
that
me on
Salisbury steak is mine.
Repeat, if you have not received your mentorship
My
assignment,
duty shift
please
was
report
wrong,
to the bridge.
but I'm glad
That
we're
is
making
all.
a difference out here.
Still got our power armor frame over there. Very overburdened. All right, Tegan.
Pick a fight. I'll help you end it.
Let's do it.
I'll take a look.
Sure, I've got something that'll put a smile on your face.
By the way, sometimes when you run in here with the targeting HUD, you aggro the Brotherhood, too. 308 ammo, please. Another Gatling laser. Oh, now you're speaking my language over here, brother. But do I have enough stuff is the question. How's my trade rate doing right now? It's a little lower. All right, let's get out of there. Let's take care of a little business here by getting my character to have some food. Oh, there we go. Now he's properly fed. Purified water. There we go.
Proctor Tegan.
Can I help you with anything?
That little bit of difference right there
Mission ready.
is going to change it from 13, usually from 13 to 16. But you're like, well, Kismet, why is it not 16 right now? And that's because I'm in my power armor. If I get out of my power armor...
Can't talk right now. Gotta clean the Mirelurk scat off my boots.
And then,
Tegan.
talk to him
What can I
again.
get for you today?
Let me see what you have.
All of my weapons are mission ready.
Now, see, I didn't do anything other than to get out of my power armor, but then when I roll over it, now I'm getting a value of 16. That's because my helmet and some other of my items are giving me plus to my charisma. So that's giving me that max level of 16. So now I'm going to get it for much cheaper, and I'm going to be able to sell stuff for much more. So every time I kind of go through here, I'm trying to buy these big items, right? Gatling lasers and especially vertibird signal grenades and so on. And also Brotherhood combat armor helmets are fantastic. You want to grab those. Brotherhood combat armor is good, but you really want heavy combat armor. But again, you want to buy this stuff out if you have the ability, and I might have the ability. Let's go see how much purified water I towed with me here. About 83. Not too much. I want to keep a couple so I don't have to redo that. And not too bad there. So I still owe him about 1,500. So I have to decide, okay, would I rather have all of this stuff or would I rather have that? Now, another thing that I need to do is I need to go in and bring a bunch of purified water over here so I can first stop by the Boston airport, grab a bunch of purified water, walk over here, which is not too far while overburdened, and then take the vertibird up and then go talk to the vendor. I can also try to leave purified water in here. Sometimes it's a bit iffy to do that, but I do have my own actual thing that I can save it in as well. Oh, there's a pipe pistol in there I can get rid of that I can do. But I can also say, you know what, I don't really want the Gatling laser right now, and also don't really want the minigun. And there we go. But I still owe him 1,900 over there. Even with the purified water. So then I have to say, okay, what else do I not want in here? Let me go back to the main stuff. There we go, my inventory. So maybe maybe put some circuitry back or something like that. Let's see, ballistic fiber back. Fiber optics back. There we go. And now I'm getting his caps, because that's what I really want, is I want to get his caps from him. We get rid of that ragtag outfit. And we get rid of these quantum stealth boys. Definitely want to keep the antibiotics. Laser short barrel. We can get rid of that. Tectron. I'll be using some of that. Maybe. Probably not the T60 here. I can probably get rid of that. And Assaultron. Sometimes I use Assaultrons as transports. But I really like sentry bots for transports because they can carry a lot more. And what I do is I put a bunch of resources on the sentry bots, and then I say, hey, sentry bot, go over to this settlement. And then he goes over there, and he's at Boston Airport, and he's carrying around a massive amount of purified water for me. And then I can bring a bunch of purified water with me, and then he can carry a bunch, and then I'm not overburdened. So that's a great way of doing it as well. It's funny to roll up in here with a big old Assaultron with you. Or a big old Sentry Bot. All right, so let's see. That's about 873, so that's actually too much now. Let's go in here to mods. And take some of this back. There we go, close enough. Now again, want to get myself some purified water and deal with that. But the number one thing that I wanted to get out of here is the vertebrate signal grenades.
I suggest sorting through your gear and dropping anything you don't need.
Put 2 in the head and they'll stay dead. Advice to live by.
2 in the head, they'll stay dead. Thanks for that advice, lady. All right, now you might wonder why I'm always bringing my power armor with me, and why don't I just leave it behind there? And that's because this way it saves me a load. If I go back to the stairwell, I have to load up, and then I have to load out again, which is 2 loads. But if I just run to the front of the Pridwin here, I only have to load out once, which is why I'm always bringing my power armor so I can jump down. Now, there's also some perks and things that you can use so you don't take fall damage and whatnot, and armor and whatnot. But I'm just going to go ahead and do it my way. Use my power armor. And so I go to the Pridwin forecastle, and that allows me to jump down and whatnot. All right, looking good. All the way to the front here. And if you're really tricky, you can do this. Just land right on the edge. Wait for your action points to go back up. Man, I can't wait to upgrade. Do I got to level up? No. I can't wait for my action points to do it. Now, this is called the Tappy McTappy. Ready? Here we go. We're going to wait for it to go all the way up first. And then you jump and you tap. And that gets you really far. Even more so when you're not overburdened. Because I'm using my action points to run. Wish you had this top part too as part of Boston Airport. I think that actually would be more useful because then you could put beds in here. But it stops right at the edge here, which is a bummer. Now again, this is the location in which I go in, I hit R, and then this is where I put all of those resources, and now I'm no longer overburdened down there. So I literally was just trying to grab all of the junk so I can put all the junk here, and then that's now going to be tied to every bit of my other settlements. And some of those resources were not being used because they had been pulled out of the bench and just been sitting in a sorter there for me to utilize. So, like if I was going to make something with screws, I was out of screws, so I couldn't make that stuff. I forget what it was I was trying to make now, though. I think it was a vendor or something, right? Was it a vendor? Oh, I think it was a workbench. I was trying to make a chemistry bench. Yes. So you can see now I have 31 screws instead of 0. Because those screws were inside one of those things that pulled from the bench. So remember, whenever you pull anything out of the bench, it's no longer accessible to everything else around it. Let's see. What do we got over here? There's one person here. We got to add a little defense over here. Let's go ahead and put a turret down. For no reason other than our defense is good. All right. Now we got to pop on over to the Taffin and Boathouse. Because we've got to do a little chatting over there. And we could probably just walk there from here because it's right here. Yeah, let's just walk there. I got another set of power armor sitting over there. I got power armor all over the place. We'll consolidate all those later as well. And again, let's go ahead and see if there's anything else in here. And a little purified water and mute fruit in there. And over here, this has got nothing. So we're going to go ahead and take this and move this over here. And you'll see why later on. Got all of our benches here. Looks good. Let's just go for a walk. Oh, wait. Let's save first. Then we'll go for a walk. And it's nice to no longer be overburdened. And all of our settlements now have been cleared. Now, this particular settlement here sucks. One of the reasons is you can't actually recruit people here. So if you go to the generator and you say, okay, I'm going to go right here, and you can see the icon for it there, but if you go in here, you can't put a beacon here. So this is usually one of the last ones I send people to, because they can't do much here, right? Like, one of the things that I'd want them to do is going in and scrapping resources and collecting resources, but you can see that's not an option. I can put cows here. They can, you know, get me some fertilizer. We can at least do that, right? Get that going on. But this is one of the most useless ones in the wasteland, and I don't know why they make it so useless. I don't know why they block your ability to do food here, which would be great in this location. It just overall sucks that you can't recruit, you can't do food, you can't do all that. I can't remember if you can do vendors here. I don't think you can, because it doesn't look like it's showing up. Yeah, I don't think you do vendors here as well. You can't build robots, at least. That's good. So if you're going to build robots, awesome. There you go. But again, you can send a bunch of people here. But again, what are you going to have them doing is the question. I would say the only thing I'd have them doing is, you know, just standing around going, duh. Or put Marcy in that. Let's see. What else can we do? Water was automatic, so we could just let that run. What could I have them do? They can't do vending. They can't do food. Huh. I can't think of a thing. I don't know. Just defending the settlement, I guess. Just existing, I guess. But this is a place in which I rarely ever send anyone, just because of that reason. Because it doesn't really help. All right, let's save again. I don't remember what I just did, so we'll save again. Call ourselves an invertebrate. Oh, we were going to walk. Well, we already did it now. We already did it now. Yes, this is a great place to send Marcy. Marcy, so you don't have to listen to her talk smack. Well, I guess we'll just take a vertebrate over there since we're going to call one now. Might as well utilize our grenade that we just used. And see, I use Boston Airport like an airport. I'm constantly calling vertebrates over here every time I come over here. And it's just to kind of clear out all of my other settlements so that those are not getting cluttered. And I don't have to keep looking through all that stuff in the thing. Eventually, I'll just leave most of the resources there when it comes to stuff like junk. Just leave that stuff there and be fine. All right, Dancy Dance, we're out of here. We got to go Tavern and Boathouse. See what's up over there.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
All right. Might want to wipe some people out on the way.
Go. Good shooting, Knight.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have some fun shooting. Bad as I could have shot there. Saw it too late. Baddies over that way too. Now the good thing is I have the targeting HUD as well, so I can see mobs that are faking it, including ghouls that are laying on the ground and pretending like they're dead. I can totally see them. I do not want to shoot these guys. In fact, I want to get those guys on my side later. I like it when it goes boom. Plane crash there. I don't shoot unless I have to. Or want to. Alright, as you can see, we're rolling up to Tavern and Boathouse. It's got a bunch of purified water popping off over here. We want to take some of that purified water and we want to bring it over there. Oh, we got to go to Norhagen Beach too. I forgot to go there. We'll go there next. Go to Tavern and Boathouse first. So we got to come back that way anyway. All right. So here we are at Tavern and Boathouse, and guess what Tavern and Boathouse is doing? It's collecting me an obscene amount of purified water. Right now it's only got 74 in there. But it should have literally thousands of purified water in there. Also, you'll see I got this little cooler. It's normally where I put it as well. But also what we want to do here at Tavern and Boathouse is make sure that everybody is working, right? Because we've also filled up Tavern and Boathouse. with a bunch of peeps. I'll park my power armor off here to the side. Actually, I'm probably going to use that as a spot. This whole place needs to be cleaned up.
That place is nothing but trouble.
Haven't even been there yet. At least in this playthrough.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Okay, let's see. We've got a bunch here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is not enough for 19 people. So we're going to try to put 8 more of these in. I'm overburdened right now. What's making me overburdened? Probably this water. All right. I don't want to put it back in there. Let's put it back over here in this thing while we're waiting for more purified water. Now, the amount of purified water that should be showing up here is a lot because I'm producing 744 right now. So it should be generating a lot of it. And so we'll put some of that back in there. There we go. Now we're not overburdened. We go back to our stuff here. Now, also, I have an extractor in here that's extracting this out. And I think we're good on that extractor now. So I'm just going to go ahead, take that conveyor storage out, take that out, take all this other stuff out. Don't really need it in there now. Beds, we've got 23. Looking good there. Food, good. Water, very good. And we've got 19 peeps. And I bet a bunch of them are doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Yeah, there's somebody doing nothing. Yo, resources. Again, if I see them just sitting, I can tell you they ain't doing nothing. And sometimes it's better just to grab them while they're walking around than to hit the bell. Because then all the other ones are in your way. Again, see that guy walking around doing nothing? Bunch of slackers. And that's why, by the way, it also stopped at 19 and didn't go to 22. Which it totally should be at by now. Let's go ahead and put 4 more up here. And then over here. These also make a great little wall to protect your peeps against mobs that run up on them. There's a guy just working on food. Put him over there. Those guys are working. There's Ada right there. What if I can put Ada on there? I always forget. Put Ada on there.
Affirmative.
Alright, she's working. Put her to work. Okay. I kind of feel like there might be some peeps that we don't see. So, let's figure out what we did with our bell. I think we could probably take this one out now. Grab this and put that way over there. Put our bell in the middle of the street.
Huh?
Hit the bell. Forward time. That's gonna bring everybody right there. Absolutely.
Yes.
Farming's as honest work gets.
This is true. All right. And again, we want everybody working. Everybody doing something. Scavenging us resources. Because I'm going to be building them giant mega builds eventually. We'll come through here and actually replace all of this with vaults. When we get to that later on. Of course, we can do that right now. The great thing about this game is it's really up to you. You can do whatever you want to do. I can do vaults first. I can do automatron. I can do go and, try to run to Far Harbor right now if I had enough storyline done. And so on. I could just go and do whatever I feel like doing in whatever order and then play it through again in a completely different order, pretty much. Now, there are some certain points of no return or milestones that you do have to do at every single playthrough, but you don't have to play it through always exactly the same, all the steps that lead up to that thing, and so on. So I think that's done. That's good.
What do you
All
want?
right.
Need something?
No, I'm good now. I love to talk to the NPCs, by the way. Let's see. This is Tapping in Boathouse. Where are you at? Right there. Okay, now we got plenty more people than we had before. Let's get out of there. 1924, 744. 1924. And then our power is currently 100, which is good. So that means we put one of those big power things down. Our defense is 24, which is pretty pitiful. 24, 23, and 58. 23 and 58. And our defense is really low like that because we just have the one kill box there. And so probably a good time to build them some really decent kill boxes here. And I like to build the kill boxes on the edges of the settlement so they can fire crossfire across the whole thing. That was totally the wrong thing, but all right, they'll still be usable. Let's go ahead and go that first. There we go. And then another one. You can put them up really high if you want to. I just put them up by 2 in most locations, and then some locations where I feel like it's better if you elevate them. Like that. And then we go ahead and I love these little circular floors. I think they look awesome as a kill box. And this is one of my signature things, everybody, the Kismet kill box. They're the ultimate protection in the wasteland. That's all you need. You don't need your people on defenses. You just go ahead and put a kill box up. Throw some turrets up there, which take no ammo for you to have to add to it. Also, it takes very little resources. If you think about it in the long run. The beginning of the game, it'll feel like a lot of resources. But in the long run, for the benefit that you get out of it, it's really great. And I suggest use the heavy machine gun. And let's see, what am I getting here? I'm getting a Mark III, which is 10mm rounds, which is actually a really nice turret. Each location will have certain minimums and maximum style of turrets, depending on how you're playing through. But there we go, Kismet kill box up there and ready to rock. We can also go ahead now and store these in the workbench. Okay, so we got one kill box over there. And then I'm going to build another one. Now, I suggest between you start with one, obviously, one kill box, and then you can get up to 2, 3. I would say maximum of 4 of them, because you don't really need more than that. I don't think, because that's a lot of turrets, and also it comes out of your budget size for your camp. So I just put 2 walls together, so it lets me put down a floor, and that's the real trick there. Is getting that floor to go there. That's outside the settlement. So I'm going to go ahead and just move this in here. Now you can fine tune it so that those poles are exactly in the center, which is pretty cool. But I mean, it's really up to you. What do you want to do? I can just move the pole back. Just keep kind of moving it around until it lines up. I got a problem of these things being in my way. There we go. Allow me to pick that up and move it a little forward. Yeah, I kind of feel like it needs to go back. Moving the whole thing. Yeah, moving the whole thing there. Got to go back before I can go forward. All right, another thing I can do is hold down E, and it grabs a bunch of stuff at the same time. Watch out you're not getting all your other stuff. I'm actually going to bring this down just a little bit. Maybe move it over just a little bit. And that's so I can better line up the center of it. And looks like forward and then a little bit at an angle. And maybe somewhere there. And definitely further down. I can just push the mouse forward and it will let me go further and further down until I can sink it way down in there. And then this will no longer be clipping. There we go. That's pretty close. Again, you can fine tune it to your heart's content. But then we can also put the turrets up on the top because now it's down lower and we can reach it from down here. We don't have to try to climb up there on top. Just use our scroll wheel. And we also stored a couple of these in the workbench, or actually 3 of these in the workbench. So we don't have to worry about that. And because we're producing so much purified water, this particular location is going to get attacked more often. So you want to think about having more defenses. You can see I kind of lean it over the side a bit. And that's so that it can fire straight down on anybody who's right below. So it can fire straight down. And there we go. Now what I want to do is press and hold. Now I've got all of that, including the turrets. And then I want to go ahead and put it as close to the edge of my settlement as I can get away with here. Like this. Maybe even up a little bit higher. There we go. And what that will do is basically let it fire all the way outside the settlement. And you can see it'll just tells me when it turns red, and it will fire way out of the settlement. Now, if you've got a mountain hill like this, then you probably want to put it up a bit higher. But what I do is, as you can see, I'm putting it on the edges of my settlement. And I typically will scale up the ones that have the most purified water first. Usually starting with Sanctuary. And then working my way across if I have the resources. Now again, we probably want to build this off to the side here first. And by the way, I've been storing these walls instead of scrapping them, so I can keep reusing them over and over again. You'll get this down. For sure. Death from above, exactly. Love me some death from above as well. I love me some overkill. Love me some death from above. And especially love me the Kismet kill box. Again, right here, we can go ahead. Let's turn our light on so we can see what the heck we're doing. There we go. So we can just move this bottom one a little right, a little forward. And there you go, right in the center. Very nice. Again, not too difficult. And the cool thing is when you go to move it later on, it'll actually all move together if it's real close to each other. And then more turrets up here. How many? We can make 17 more turrets, so certainly not hurting for turrets. And these are level 3 turrets, because you can tell by looking on the side. Ooh, a little too close. Looking on the side right there, it says Mark III, and then up at the top, you can see it says 1,000 rounds of 10 millimeter, but it's not 1,000 rounds. It's actually an infinite amount of bullets. And in Fallout 4, they shoot really, really far. They'll shoot from here all the way to that other side over there and even further away. So they shoot very, very far. Now, the same thing over here. You want to go ahead and take this. We'll roll this over this way. And then we can kind of set this over here by where these guys are working. And try to nudge it. I'll probably put it back just a little bit so they can walk through there. And then if anybody comes rolling up from this side, even me, everybody, even if I was rolling up, I'd be in trouble. Because say a whole bunch of gunners are running up here and they're like, we're going to take over this settlement right here, right? Well, guess what? Not only the 4 turrets that are close to me right here are going to hit me, but the 4 other turrets over here are going to hit me, and the ones that are way over here. So that's a lot of turrets, everybody. That's 12 turrets firing at you that are level 3 turrets or Mark III turrets. That are shooting you with that 10 millimeter damage. That's a lot of damage that you're going to be taking, and that's why I don't fight even my own Kismet kill box, because that's a fast way to die.
Don't want to get caught by surprise.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Well, go clean them already. What's your problem? This guy looks like he's doing nothing. Hey, get to work. This ain't no free ride, brother. All right, back to work over here. Let's drink some water. And then now that we got that kind of squared away, we did all the things and the stuff and the things. What are you doing? Slacking off. Slacking off. Then we're going to go ahead and save. And we got fatigued. No worries. We'll go ahead and push forward by 8 hours. And that'll take us to the daytime. This week is starting out awesome, man. I'm having a fun time doing some Fallout 4. We had lots of fun yesterday, and now we're in a stride now. We're in a stride. We're actually kicking butt big time, and we're getting all of our settlers busy doing something over here. Let's move those out of the street so our provisioner can get by. I'm always looking at where my provisioners are coming and going and all of that stuff. We'll get them all geared up later as well. Now, while we were busy doing all of that, guess what they were doing, everybody? That's right, they were collecting me more resources, and eventually they'll collect me more purified water. But I've got 67 in there. I'm going to grab it.
Leaving some of that equipment behind.
Not going to do it. And we're going to go ahead and go in here. And we got one more stop to go, and then all of our settlements are pretty squared away, except for Grey Garden. Grey Garden, we got to get that one squared away. We're going to do that here in just a bit. But we're going to take a quick little ride.
Yes?
On a vertibird, and head back to Norhagen Beach, because I forgot to go there earlier. But that's okay. I have to go back to Boston Airport anyway after going to Norhagen Beach. It's good to come over here to Tavern and Boathouse and get that squared away.
Crops coming in
and get Ada working on stuff. I should probably go get my other stuff. Did I send... Where did I sent Preston to... Oh, that's the other thing we got to go to. The castle. Oh, I just thought of that. We got to go castle, too. Let me see how many of these I got left. Oh, I got plenty. Okay, we'll go castle first. And we actually have a quest over there at the castle as well. Let's go take care of that. Look at the crazy moo-moo. Crazy moo-moo! Go do your thing, crazy Momo. Look at that Kismet kill. Oh, I forgot to look and see what the defense was now. Defense now 96. So let's go over here and look in here. Let's go ahead and type in 96. Is that enough defenses? No. That is totally not enough defenses if you're producing 768 water, and that's okay because if stuff starts to run up and attack my settlement, those that Kismet kill box is going to obliterate anybody who rolls up on there big time. Big time. I think this is 18 right there. 24 food. Oh, wait. No, that's 19 people. And this is 18 of these. Let's actually copy it from down here. And that's the spreadsheet that I use. Do we have our 3 moo-moos? I thought I saw the moo-moos somewhere. Did I do the moo-moos? I just put them inside the house. Let's do the moo-moos before this guy takes off without us. Put him in there. Oh, he landed right there.
You ain't one of them synths. They're a spy on you.
Not me, but somebody you may know is a synth. Could be one of these settlers. You never know. Could be anybody. Could be me. All right, let's go to the castle first, and then we'll come back to Norhagen Beach. Let's go.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Hold on, Dancy Dance. We're going to go shoot some stuff.
Loaded. Good hunting.
Again, be careful. See my provisioner down there? I can actually kill that provisioner right now, or blow up a car and then kill the provisioner. They're close enough. Whoa, whoa, look out for electric lines. Who's driving this thing? Hey, driver, keep it under control up there, brother. Already blew all that stuff up. You can always tell where I've been, everybody. All the cars are destroyed. Hey, down incognito in there. What up? Doing good. We starting out good. I think I already said hello to you, right? I think I did. I forgot. Loading up some cars. Hopefully I didn't hit anybody in there, because then they'll all be aggro on me later. That'll be a tragedy. That will be a tragedy. Oh, Silver Shroud. Man, we got to do all that questing. Man, we got so much to do. But again, we're going to get all of our stuff squared away, and then we're just going to let that stuff generate us caps and resources while we're busy doing other things. Ah, look at the Pridwin over there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Go over here and check on Preston, too. See how he's doing. Not much to shoot when you're going to the castle. Usually got you facing the wrong direction, so you can't shoot stuff. But when you're going out, you have some stuff you can shoot. Let's stop by the castle. I'm not sure if I built up the castle when I left. I probably didn't. Usually I like to leave and come back because then they clean up the castle and you don't have all that stuff in your way. I typically like to at least block it off so it's not too easy to get going. Now this is actually a great way to make an entrance, everybody.
Stand by for landing.
This is a great way.
Remind me of the Brotherhood when Elder Lyons was in charge. Unfocused and far too charitable for their own good.
And you know how it goes, Dance. All right, how we looking over here? Look, I already had 24 food, 40 water, 16 power, 86 defense, 25 beds. This baby is already ready to rock. The problem is they're not doing anything, though. So we got to get them busy over here doing their stuff. And we'll go talk to Ronnie Shaw here in a minute. But again, make sure you take your stuff out of there. And we got this over here. By the way, if you scrap that, you get 300 caps back, which you can use to get a better one. Highly recommend getting that better one. Okay, we need a little scrapping zone. Let's use this side over here, I think. Very rarely do I use this side of the settlement. It's like a little bathroom in here. I think we're gonna do some fun over here this time. Okay. Should have been counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10 there. 11, 12, 13, 14. And then, let's do it this way. 15, 16. Wow, that's perfect. 17. 18. Nice. Now I want to go ahead and pull everybody over here. Man, I have not worked on this at all. I can see a lot of stuff missing over here. Must have got busy. Oh, I should also make it where I'm not overburdened. And dropping that stuff off in there, and we'll take all that stuff with us when we go. All right, hit the little bell. I see you, Rodney Shaw. I'm a little busy right now. I don't want to talk to you right now. I'll talk to you later. All right, we'll command this person to go there. And you?
Okay. Got it.
I put it really far away so they don't bunch up on me and all be right up in my business. I'm actually going to use some of these people for some other thing we're going to unlock here in a minute. I want to get all these people working so they're not standing out here just meandering around the base.
Okay.
Man, we're going to have such a fun time dressing all these peeps up, too. Kind of feel like everybody over here, I should dress them up as Minutemen. Might have to start grabbing Minutemen outfits.
Okay.
I want to move that bell a little closer, too. There we go. Don't run as far. I could have put the bell in the actual room, but that's even more annoying because then I got 10,000 people standing between me and trying to cue these guys. Come on, people. Go in or go out, one or the other. Move to the side. Move to the side. This is cool. It's like a little scavenging room in here. I've never done this one where I put all the scavenger people in that one room. Again, I try to do different stuff every single playthrough. You know, to keep it a little different. This is like my new favorite thing right here. And they'll be way back here in the corner, out of my way. I don't have to look at them. And also, they'll be out of harm's way a bit, too. You can just let the Kismet kill box do its job. Again, these people don't need to do anything else other than be scavenging right now. Later on, I'll put them on vending. Yeah. And anybody who walked off, I'll just try to grab them now. Yeah, Minutemen there. What are they doing? Yeah, Minutemen's not doing anything. So you actually get Minutemen here, too. Well, one of the things I like to do also is actually send all the regular settlers away and just let the Minutemen build up over here as well. That's another fun little thing you can try. Or build up all the Minutemen and then send the Minutemen elsewhere and then keep building up Minutemen. So instead of just having settlers, you have Minutemen in every single one of your settlements. Right? That's cool too. I like all of that. All right, looks like we're pretty good. Let's go ahead and use our little trick. Now, just a little bit. Where we go ahead. Karate shot, stay away from me! I don't want to talk to you yet. I'm busy. She's chasing me. Somebody way over here. Where are you going? Looks like a provisioner. Oh, yeah. There's the guy not doing anything. Oh, I gotta hit the bell again. Not done yet. I know there's at least a couple more of you. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid Ronnie Shaw there. That guy. There's a couple more who's not working. Put him to work. One of the things I like about the this area is she's stalking me. Is the fact that it has big doors there I don't have to worry about. They're all kind of standing there. All right, I think that's pretty good. Now, before I talk to Ronnie Shaw here, I definitely want to save. All right, there we go. All right, people, back to work, back to work. Double check that you're all doing something. Again, if you see anybody working in your workbenches or they're just walking around, if they're sitting in your chair, that's a red flag that they're just doing nothing. All right, Ronnie Shaw, what up? Oh, hold on, let me get my antibiotics on.
Hi.
Ah, there you are. Finally. I've been waiting to talk to you.
Finally. Here I am.
Here I am. What did you need?
I'm Ronnie Shaw, Commonwealth Minutemen. At least I was. Back before Joe Becker got himself killed and the idiots took over.
Glad to meet you. We can use some more veterans around here.
Ah, well, you're right about that. I feel like some of these you've got still may need their diapers changed.
I'd still like to hear what you came to talk to me about.
Heard you were trying to get the Minutemen back on their feet. Thought I'd come see the new general for myself. So what's your story? What makes you think anybody even wants the Minutemen back?
What's your story?
At least we're trying to help people. Can you say the same?
Don't give me any attitude, Sonny. I've been a Minuteman longer than you've been alive. But I've heard some good things about what you've been doing. Wouldn't be here otherwise. Now that I'm here, I can see you really need my help.
We need your help.
We can always use more experienced soldiers.
Yeah, you're not kidding. But I had something more specific in mind. I'm probably the only one who still remembers this. But the castle's armory was located in the West Bastion. All of our best equipment was stored in there. Weapons, ammo, schematics, you name it. Come on, I'll show you.
Let's go. Stay with me, Dancey Dance. Should have brought Nick Valentine.
Ah, good. Looks like it might still be intact. Door's still sealed. Bastion hasn't collapsed. Trick now is finding a way in.
I hope you have an idea.
Of course I do. If you can't go through, go around. Let's have a look at the Northeast Bastion.
Let's go. Now, again, I feel like it's a missed opportunity to be able to actually rebuild the castle and then, you know, make it clean looking and, you know, take out all the grass on the ground and, you know, re-put the cement down and really remake it to how it was pre-war. Same thing with Sanctuary and all of that. Now, of course, you can do that with mods, at least to some degree. But if that was part of the game, forget about it. That would be awesome. I'd be doing that right now, by the way. I'd be doing that right this second.
This was the general's quarters. Used to be a tunnel leading from here to the armory. Wow, looky here. You've already cleared it. Good job.
See how it
Let's get down
checks?
there and see if there's still a way through.
All right. Well, let me get my power armor first because this is going to get iffy. Now remember, I'm playing in survival mode, so most of the stuff can one-shot me. We got to get our regular armor going too, because I'm using my older legendaries there. Well, that's okay. We'll get that fixed up later.
Time to suit up.
Let's go, Dance. I don't remember if I've ever brought Dance on this quest. Guess we'll find out. All right, Dan. Oh, I should save too. Hold on, Dance. There you go. You're gonna need that Gatling laser, brother. Ah, fatigued. Eat a bunch of mute fruit. Always something. Now, one of my favorite combos is lead belly plus a bunch of melons because it gives you both food and water, and you keep like 100 of them on you, and because they don't weigh very much. And you're like da 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 da, and you just like a bunch of them. That was one of my other playthroughs that are pretty awesome. All right, here we go. We're actually doing some storyline. Look at us go.
Hey there.
I know there was a way through down here.
Okay. Get the light on. Check for danger. Look out, girl. Now, wherever I go, everybody. Oh, no, Norhagen Beach needs my help. Well, that's good, because that's where I'm going next.
This place may appear abandoned, but that doesn't mean we should drop our guard.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we got a lot of good loot down here. We want to make sure that we get it all, especially the glowing fungus there. It really does help a lot. Definitely watch out for mines in here. A lot of things that go boom. Oh yeah, this is what we need. Bunch of cement. Oh, you knew that was covered. Kismet overburdened. Grab that out of there and see if there's anything in it. Nope. Holding down E. Wish they still had this in Fallout 76. I love that whole thing. You can take that and you can grab it, pick it up, you can rotate it, put it back on the shelf. I miss that, everybody. Maybe some future update. Maybe. I have no inside info, so don't ask me. Again, this is survival mode, so gotta stand back. Ugh. Now, I could run up and try to grab it, which I've done many times before. But, watch out, your companions love to get you killed, too.
Keep it tight and check your corners. This is the perfect place for an ambush.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to clear that ordnance. Just to be sure. Out the way, people. And this is how you usually die. You go running for the loot, and then you get killed. Or Dance gets in front of you, and then you get killed. A lot of times when you use your VATS, it automatically lines you up on the target, so you can just go ahead and shoot. I suggest to aim, because that usually works better.
Why is it so quiet in here? I don't like this.
I don't blame you, Dance. Oh, look at that. See, we had some loot in there. On the top. No fusion core. Oh, no. Yeah, there's one in there. Not quite enough. We can throw some of this stuff in the chemistry bench and come back for it later. Okay.
Hey. Awaiting your command.
Over here.
Roger that.
Excuse me.
I'll back you up, General. My night vision ain't what it used to be.
Movement detected.
Another day in the minute.
And that is why the Overseer's Guardian is the best.
Sergeant Haywire. He's been guarding the castle since, forever, as far as I know.
All right.
You're exceeding the maximum recommended payload for a ground unit, soldier.
I know.
Let's see. In case I know this password. One if I land. For the Commonwealth. Darn it. Oh, it's been a long time. United we stand. Yeah, that was it.
United we stand is the password. Now you know. This way, one day when you're doing Fallout trivia and they say, hey, for $10,000, what is the password to get into the armory? Now you know.
Ah, that explains all the landmines. This is, well, was General McGann. He had your job back when I first joined up. Must have gotten trapped down here when that sea beast attacked the castle. He did manage to keep the armory secure. I'll give him that much. Guess the uniform is yours now, if you want it. So Geezer doesn't need it anymore. Rest in peace, General. Your fight is done, and the Minutemen live on.
All right.
No point in getting all sentimental about something that happened 40 years ago. Come on, we're almost through.
God, how old are you if you saw that 40 years ago? She must be fairly old. You're in the way, Paladin Dance. Let her through. Go do your thing, girl. Check this security terminal. User logs. Attacked in the night. Crash shook the whole castle. It's now clear that we've lost the battle. Final entry. This would be like my final entry. I know it will only make dehydration worse, but at this point, I'd rather meet them face with a toast. Meet his fate with a toast. Security door control. And leave it open, fine. Alright, girl. You going in here? I gotta go in there. I'm going in. I'm going in. Hydrate. What a great idea. Let's do it. Ah, hydration. So good. Don't forget to go retweet, everybody. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. It does help out the stream tremendously. We are working up here to the armory. We'll probably get out of the power armor now, so we don't have to look at everybody in the red.
Here we are. Let's see if this still opens from here. There we go. Told you I'd get us in here. Now, let's see what kinds of goodies are left.
That was all you. It wasn't me killing that robot or anything.
Excellent. The armory's still intact. Everything we need, just waiting for us. And the cream of the crop, schematics for building artillery.
This is great.
I have to admit, Ronnie, having artillery would help out quite a bit.
Oh, we used to rain down fire on Deathclaws and super mutants alike. It was a glorious thing. All right, grab that schematic and let's get going. Don't forget to grab some smoke grenades, too.
Sounds good.
Your people have done an impressive job restoring this fortress to its former glory.
Thank you, Paladin Dance. I've never heard that dialogue, everybody. It's cool.
This needs to be repaired.
Anything I can help carry?
Oh, does it? Can I repair it? I absolutely can. And then I can scrap it. The laser turrets. Get out of here, laser turrets. We don't need no laser turrets up in here. Now, you're really supposed to do all of this stuff at a lower level, but since I've been doing so many things, I'm building up so many settlements, I'm pretty high level. Bunch of grenades in there. I like to loot it all first. This way it's not dropping on the ground. Wow, look at that. Look at that bad boy. Plasma mine in there. And then scrap all this stuff because we don't need any of this in here. I think I can scrap any of that. Or this. Alright, armory done. I can also take out all of this too. Which is the wiring. So if you've got more stuff you want to do, you can do that. Plus you can also tag your wiring and connect that into your power over here too. And yeah, I did. I went in and put up some defenses there so they can't just roll up in here, though I have a little bit of gap on the left there. And then the same thing on that other side. I did that. I need another quick bench over here. Another quickie bench.
Building something?
Nope. Wrong button. Wrong button. Alright, let's drop all this stuff in here. So now wandering around with all that heavy stuff. Let's just put all this away for right now. No, a bunch of wine in there. Let's get our antibiotics back. Alrighty.
Looks like you've got everything we need. As soon as you get some artillery built, we'll do a test fire to calibrate it.
Sounds good. There's an entrance. I don't think there's an entrance on this side to go up above. That would be cool if you could clear that, and then it takes you up above or something. But again, you see I've got it blocked off, so mobs and whatnot cannot just run up there. Same thing over there. You definitely want to block that off straight away, because some stuff going to go down. All right, let's make some artillery now, everybody. Now we're really going to have some fun. And I like putting this artillery at every single location, and putting tons of people on it as well. The more artillery you have, the more obscene it happens to be. So we're definitely going to just refill. I get up here where I can see a little better. Re-put all these down. Oh, how about I fall off? Here's another little great trick. If you fall off like I just did, and you want to get back in your base, hold down E, move that out of the way, hit tab, and it drops right back where you went. Makes it easier. Scroll it closer to me. This way I won't fall off as much. Alright, there we go. They've already cleared all the Mirelurk nests out of here. We can have some fun with this later, too. On this side. There's one over here I got to clear. Yeah. Okie dokie. Now we got to find some peeps to get to work. Let's see if we're going to find some actual Minutemen. Let's now move this over here. Call in the actual Minutemen to help out. That guy's a Minuteman. What's he on? He's doing the radio. She's a Minuteman and she's doing food. We'll put her over here and our food's going to go down. And then we'll want to take somebody else and put them on food. And then another Minuteman is currently on food. I'll put him on artillery. And I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but it's just kind of cool. Over there. And this guy on whatever food that guy was on. Somewhere over here. No? What the heck is that other food? Oh, over here.
Okay.
He's assigned to the radio. Any other Minutemen? Yep, right there. This guy. I'm gonna put Preston on it. What's up with you, Preston?
Yeah. Well, that's a few gunners that won't be attacking our settlements anytime soon.
When we all work together, the bad guys don't stand a chance. I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause.
Oh, that's some quests I got done.
Hey there.
Is this a better time for that talk?
Appreciate your trust.
I understood. And I appreciated your trust in opening up to me like that.
Oh, good. I guess I was more coherent than I thought. It's just, I was ready to give up. I didn't care if I lived or died anymore. At least not for myself. And it was because of you. and who you are that turned things around for me.
Dance
I just wanted to make sure you knew that.
Yeah, no romance. Enough about that.
I get it, okay? Let's be done with this already.
Got it, General. I'm sorry for stepping over the line. It won't happen again. I promise.
No worries. In fact, I'm promoting you,
Ain't
Preston.
looking for trouble, I hope.
I'm going to give him... I'm going to give him the good stuff.
Another day of hard work. It never
Come here,
changes.
Preston.
Howdy, General.
Hi.
Is there something you need?
Trade.
I want to trade a few things.
Of course.
All right, Preston. You're the man. Where did it go? Oh, over here. Duh. Right here, right here. Boom. Boom. He's also got the flare gun, which is really funny because I like to put that as like his primary weapon. And then he's just shooting the flare gun off. It's really funny. And so now I've got him as the main person there. And we're going to take all his other stuff off of here. And whatnot. And see, he's got a bunch of combat armor as well. I'm going to pull that out of there. And he's just going to chill out over here at the thing.
Anything else? Too much gear is tactically dangerous.
Nothing.
No, nothing.
All right.
Looking good, Preston. Actually, I'm going to put you up here. I'm going to put him up here as my artillery guy here at the thing. And then I'll move this other lady somewhere else. Oh, I got to move her first. All right, I'll move her first. Overburdened again. Oh, I didn't put another one down. Always something. I thought I put one down there. Apparently not. What are you doing? You're doing defenses. We don't do no stinking defenses. We're going to put the Kismet kill box up, and that's all you guys are going to need.
Got it.
Easy living? This ain't.
All right, there we go. Where'd that lady go? I think they're the ones that was over there. Yeah. All right, lady. Then we'll just have Minutemen over here. So we'll have the other ones are Minutemen, and then she's a Minuteman, and then so is Preston. So we'll have just Minutemen's on the artillery. There we go. Take out these guard posts. I forgot to take those out. Because no one needs to be on guard because they have the Kismet kill box, and that's all they need. This is where I first did the Kismet kill box, by the way, and it worked exceptionally well. Obliterated those mobs. You can see it sitting right here. What level turrets are these? These are Mark 5s. They're incendiary rounds. They do a lot of damage. Why is this up this way, by the way? This should be over on this side. Like so. All right. So we got that done. Now we need Preston. See him walking around in his little hat. Preston. All right. Let's put you on artillery. I don't think I've ever put him on artillery up here before. But since I've already got him in max affection, he's just going to stand around anyway. So let's put him to work. And that's pretty fun. We better save all this because we're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Let's just go ahead and make a bed out here. Let's just make the good stuff. In fact, let's just put this bed. Let's just tuck this bed in here for us to use. Sleep, so it saves all that. Let's go to war, exactly. Oh, yeah, I got to help Norhagen Beach. Well, let's hope we get that going. Now, how do I get the... do I have the... She said I need the grenades.
Yes?
I don't remember where I get the grenades from. Oh, it must have went in the workbench. Artillery smoke grenades. Yeah, there we go. All right, now I got to talk to Shaw.
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
Hey there.
Ah, gosh darn, it's good to see artillery here again. So here's the thing about the big guns. They can't fire at anything too close, but their range is impressive. That's what the smoke grenades are for. Toss one of those at the bad guys. If we have artillery in range, we'll confirm over the radio and target our fire on your smoke. But first, we better do a test fire. Make sure we're hitting what we're aiming at.
Come on out of there. Go on. There we go.
You see that little building over there? We'll use that for our aiming point. Keep your radio on and tuned to radio freedom so we can confirm we're ready.
All right. Radio freedom. Go check for loot first. I think I left all this loot over here.
I suggest sorting through your gear and dropping anything you don't need.
Nah. Could just make you carry it. All right, we gotta make sure we get the right grenade here. Artillery smoke grenade. That's one of the, probably one of my more famous videos on YouTube, by the way, is artillery testing limits. I know how far out that they actually go, and they go really far, by the way. Time to get out of there, Dance. Oh, I gotta turn the sound back up. Radio. I usually have the radios turned out. Here we go.
Okay, got your smoke on the target. You might want to stand back. You know, just in case.
I love the artillery, everybody. I put it in every single base. You can actually see it shooting too, by the way.
I can't believe I'm standing on the spot where history was made.
I know, right? Artillery's taking a little long. Now, the more artillery you have, of course, the more they're going to shoot. I say usually about 4 of them is fun. Comes another one. Now, if you just put one down, this goes faster, but it's very fun to watch it drop. Should have threw it back just a little bit further, and I could have got that car way in the back. Oh, it hit it! Did it hit that car? Might just help it out a little. There we go. I think you're actually supposed to throw it on the building. I rarely ever do. I try to get all the cars in that area. There's a lot of shots. That's a lot of shooting right there.
That looked good from here. You've now got artillery support. Use it wisely, General.
Absolutely. There we go. My door back. I don't know if it's going to let me put it back now. Close enough. Okay, so now we got artillery. We are deadly. For sure, for sure. There we go. All right, so who was it we had to help again? I think it was Norhagen Beach, right? Yeah, it's Norhagen Beach. All right, we got to get out of here. Where'd she go?
Hello, sir. Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
I am very dangerous. You are correct. I wonder if I have enough cash to put the bar down here. Let's see. Just so I can increase their happiness a little bit. Put a little bar right here. Hey, you can be on the...
Okay.
Put the Minutemen on the bar. Right over there. Alright, he wasn't doing that much anyway, just scrapping. I don't know where she wandered off to. I think usually she walks up here. But I gotta get to Norhagen Beach.
I've got to hand it to you, General. You really turned things around for the Minutemen. I never thought I'd see the day that the Minutemen had artillery support again. We should see about building them at all our settlements to expand our coverage. And Ronnie Shaw returns. She's something else, isn't she?
I like her.
Yeah, she definitely knows how to take charge.
Ha! That's a bit of an understatement from what I hear. I'd heard stories about her from the old-timers, but I didn't know she was still around. The fact that she's come back to the Minutemen means we must be doing something right.
Big love present.
Hi.
Is there something you need?
How you feeling?
How are you feeling?
I'm glad to have the chance to return the favor. After all the help you gave me. Just let me know if there's anything else you need.
No, nothing.
Okay.
All right, Garvey, stand your post, man. Take good care of the castle while I'm busy. All right, now, instead of accidentally throwing artillery down here in the middle of the thing, I'm going to impress him with my skills. Bring a vertibird over here.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go.
I'm going to go there in a minute. Second I remember where I put my power armor. Put it in here somewhere. Oh, God, where is it? I know it's here. Oh, it's on this side. I know I left it somewhere. All right, time to go help my buddies over at Norhagen Beach.
That should do it.
And we taking all the resources with us. Take all. Let's go.
Nothing like flying in style.
That's right. All right, let's go in hot on Norhagen Beach. Funny irony, that's where I wanted to go anyway.
Stand by for takeoff.
Let's go.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, went away before I could shoot that stuff. All right, heading to Norhagen Beach. Let's try not to crash into the Pridwin on the way there. Sounds like good. Yay, adventure! Yeah, we're on it. We've been adventuring around a bunch today. We got all of our settlements squared away. And now we're going to go ahead and take care of Norhagen Beach. And then we're also going to take care of the Pridwin. And get that rocking. And Boston Airport. Kind of both of those together. But these people at Norhagen Beach are in for a startling revelation when they meet the Kismet kill box. Which I've got over here. Oh, I didn't build them advanced kill box, but that's okay. I'll come back and do that. Now, Norhagen Beach over here, you can see we got a little bit of purified water. It's kind of dark right now. But we got a lot, actually.
Oh, damn. Here we go.
Look at all the blood.
Looks like a good landing spot.
That was it.
On the ground shortly.
I just had to be here.
Nice to have someone else to depend on, isn't it?
It is, Dance. Very nice. Who's trying to get in there? Gunners! They got cut down. Look at that. Kismet kill box for the win. Yet again. Do never take this out. Otherwise, this kid stands around and does nothing. At least he does some food for you. Alright, where's some more dead gunners? There's usually more than a 2. I just need to find them. Now, over here, we've got ourselves a little contraption running. What it's doing is it's pulling stuff out of the workbench. Usually, right now it's turned off. You can see I've got 1,000 purified water in there. We're going to grab that out of there. What is this producing over here right now? I forgot. Too much, 999. So we have to actually go into the data, workshops, Norhagen Beach, producing 1,883. Let's go ahead and update our Kismet Settlement Overseer here. Yes, we definitely have a kill box, so that worked good. I don't think we put a siren down. Let's go ahead and check our ratios. Right here. I like to do it this way. You can also do it if you're at the location, it updates, and so you got a general idea. Also, you can look at what it was the last time you were at the settlement. 22, 29, and 1,800 something. So it's 22, 29. Now, if you guys want to download this, you can follow that link right there and go ahead and download it. Use it for your next playthrough. It's very fun. Nope, do not store that gourd on the thing. Let's go see again. Norhagen Beach is 1,883. 1,883. All right, how are we doing for power? Actually, I just look right here. 396.2. 396. 2 beds? That doesn't sound right. 23 beds, 76. 23, and then 76% happiness. That's good. All right, looking good, looking good. Over here, definitely could use some of our benches, our stuff, so that we can increase their happiness to 80%. I usually just go to 80%. That's more enough. Yeah, look, there's the people who got eliminated. I usually feel like there's more of them around, but they died so quickly to the kill box that who knows where they are. Oh, right there. And usually attack from this side. Yep. More loot. Oh, more gunners. Dang. So much sweet loot. Gonna hear that breathing noise a lot in my stream, everybody. I'm constantly overburdened. But yeah, kill box up on high, everybody. That's all you need. You don't need people defending your wasteland. You put that up there, and it could be a legion of Deathclaws coming there. They're gonna get cut down. Also got turrets over here, and then turrets on the low side in case anything gets underneath there. Cutting them down as well. Now, they also attack from this side. So it's a good idea to kind of wander over here and see if anybody got cut down over here on this side. I don't see anybody. That doesn't mean they're not there somewhere. All right, how many more signal grenades do we have? We had a signal. We got 3 left. All right, plenty. Plenty. Let's see if we got anything else in here. A little bit of something. Yeah, a little something from last time. That was processing purified water there, and then all the rest of the resources was going straight. What do we got over here? Nothing right now. And check the workbench again. Good. Time for a bird. So again, that's why I put the kill boxes up. So all I have to do is go there and see. Even if I wasn't there, they would still win because the kill box would have killed them all. But if I go there, then I know it's a guaranteed win, right? Sometimes it does the math and figures out you have too much purified water versus, you know, how much food water you got going on and whatnot, and all of that. So we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, we'll save when we get over here. Let's hope something doesn't go horribly wrong before then. Don't jinx me. We'll see. We want to go to the Boston airport. We'll see how it goes. Whoa! They just threw something. We just threw a grenade up at my thing there.
Death from above. It's the only way to fly.
Oh, someone's throwing one at me right now.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff. Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
I don't know who it is that's shooting at me, but I'm out. I'm out of there. I could have just walked over here, but since I have the grenades, I'll just bring it over here.
You can count on me.
All right, let's get over here to Boston Airport, and we're gonna go do our thing. Now, what I really want to do is just put the resources down over here, and then put all the other stuff in a different storage. So hit T to drop all that stuff in there, but I've got a ton of other resources that I don't want to put in there for right now. So I'm going to go here, File Cabinet, put all this stuff away that we got from over there and back from Preston. So yeah, I gave him a combat rifle there. You can always tell the stuff that I give to my companions because I put a Y on it, so it drops to the bottom alphabetically. My stuff usually has a Z on it. Legendary in there. And we're going to go sort all this stuff later. We'll go back over there and sort it. Big time. All that in there. We got to also establish... we're just going to get that out in a second anyway, but we'll just go ahead and put it in there for now. None of that. None of those. None of that. Probably want to put the ammo in there for now. Just so we can come back and not be overburdened. And I'll put the mods in there too. Yeah, just put all the ammo in there. Screw it. Again, when you're getting low on vertibird grenades, you want to stop what you're doing. And did I get his... I didn't get the flare gun back. Yeah, he's got it. I really want to give the flare gun to every single one of my people. I just run around and they're shooting off flares and calling in the Minutemen all the time. I feel like that actually would be a useful thing. This is the first time I've tried that, and it actually does work. Preston just starts shooting off the flare gun, and he starts shooting it at people too, which is really funny to watch. Him just like trying to kill people with a flare gun. Very, very fun. All right, we got that done. Out of the power armor. And we'll take a nice little nap over here. Let's go. 7 hours. Get it done. Get it done. If I die, we blame AMZ. There we go. If it happens, it happens. No big deal. All right, there we go. Saved and looking good. All right, back in the power armor. And now we're going to go make some large purchases. And I'm going to try something out and see what happens. We're going to go ahead and grab... Oh, out of here. We're going to go ahead and grab all this purified water. Right here. And we're going to leave this purified water over there by Tegan. And see if it resets. Because I remember that I think it does, if I remember correctly. But we'll see. I can always get more. I don't have any food on me. That's okay, I'll be fine. Now, the reason why I have that ladder there is so I can just go up that ladder. And then it puts me up here on the high side. And then I just walk slow until it gets pretty high up. And then I go forward. I also have the perk that makes it where it takes less action points to travel while overburdened. Or to walk fast while overburdened. And then we just fly up to the Pridwin. And then we don't have to use one of our signal grenades, by the way. If you just go to Boston Airport, and then you also want to go to the Pridwin, you don't have to use your signal grenades to get up there. Or you can just go to the Pridwin and then jump down with your power armor. Which is why I always have my power armor, because it's faster to jump down. Do that as well. Yeah, I saw you, you posted that on the Discord. Yeah, I've heard of those before. Aussies love those. Those are tasty, tasty. I've never tried them myself, but maybe one of these days.
Your rad levels are spiking.
Alrighty. Go talk to Tegan. Again, Tegan has some of the best gear in the game. So if you want to, every time you come through here, you just want to keep buying them out of all the best stuff. Because it's really going to help your playthrough massively.
Research patrols are a crucial facet of our operation here in the Commonwealth. Any Brotherhood soldiers that have not received a research patrol assignment should speak to Proctor Quinlan immediately.
Don't let Maxon's age fool you. He's a brilliant tactician and an experienced soldier.
Probably should just leave my power armor back there now that I think about it.
What brings you to me today?
Set me up.
Be my guest.
All right, more 308. What else do you got? Gatling laser, thank you. Minigun, thank you. 7 vertibird signal grenades. We'll take all of those. Do I want to spend it on that? Probably. Let's get all this first. Let's see what we got over here. How's our trade rate? Maxed out. We've got 18,000 caps. So we got 12,000 to spend. Now, what I want to think about is, do I want to, and I'm just going to get the 100% fusion cores now. Do I want to buy this other stuff right now, or just save this cash for other stuff that I might want to get? Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep buying this Brotherhood stuff. And then what I can do is I can put every single person in my settlements in power armor. Which I've never done, by the way. I never got around to doing that, where I put every single person in there, which is fun. I probably don't want to get a power armor frame because that'll probably mess it up. And that's actually way too much. So Let's go ahead and take back our purified water. And then we can turn around and just dial in 9,000. So we can basically buy what we just bought twice, with just what we have. Let's go there. Oh, and we want to get his caps too, so that we can add more to our peeps. 1188, so like 1190 roughly. Let's do 84. 16 caps left. Oh man, I could have just done one more. So close. All right, there we go. We just bought a bunch of sweet loot right there. And we also got rid of a bunch of that purified water. Let's see. I think it's this one, or I use this bench. I think the bench is probably the safest of all the stuff to put it in. We're going to go ahead and just put that right there. And then hopefully that stuff's still in that bench when we come back the next time. Right over there. There you go. Oh, some loot I missed right there.
I heard that Elder Maxon got that scar on his face going one-on-one with a death claw.
If it was up to me, I'd take every feral, mutie, and synth and shoot them into space.
There you go. You might have your chance. Can't wait to get my agility up and get my action boy. Usually I get action boy much earlier. But I'm leaving it till the later game in this playthrough. And it's for this reason, because I'm always overburdened. I'm always carrying lots of stuff. So more action points, the faster my action points refresh, the faster I can get back to walking fast. And so on, but we'll get there little by little here. Ah! Missed. That's okay. That's okay. We'll go this way. I'm gonna come over here and looted all this anyway. The whole bunch of other stuff we got to do over here as well. We'll get to that eventually. We got some more stuff to do. We got to fix Greyguard. How are we doing on time? God, it's so fast. Holy mackerel. 4 hours went by. I mean, that 4 hours to me feels like this. Just like seconds. It's crazy. Crazy how a really fun game can be like a time teleporter like that. All right, let's put these resources in here so we can use them in all of our setup. And you can see that we're really getting the good stuff now. We're getting those shipments of oil and circuitry and all of that stuff. That's the good stuff. Bye! Have a good one, AMZ. All right, so we're going to also grab all of our stuff out of here.
You're exceeding the maximum recommended payload for a ground unit, soldier.
I just thought of the only useful thing here. Artillery! We put artillery... Oh, you can't put any artillery here either? Ah! Forgot. That'd be the only useful thing here. Ah, I hate this settlement so much. It's the most useless settlement in the Wasteland. Even Dance thinks you're over. He just that's the thing he says the most in every playthrough I play with Dance following me around. It's like, you're overburdened, you're overburdened, you're overburdened, you're carrying too much. Drop some of that stuff. That's all he says most of the time. He's not wrong though. He's definitely not wrong. Hey, don't land on my head here, bro. Oh, he landed on Dance. All right, Dance, we got one more destination. That's gonna wrap this all up. Let's go. We're gonna go back to Sorting Central, Oberlin Station.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
Let's go.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Oh, I like the way you think. Let's go. All righty. Missed him. Missed my chance. Yeah, lagging a little bit. Lagging. Oh, I actually got XP for that. Really? Apparently no go on those. Man, I feel like my little sight's not very good. I don't feel like it's actually shooting. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, it is. Just a little too far away.
Stand by for landing.
Wow, a little close to the kill box there, brother.
If you need anything done, I'll be there to help you.
Thank you, Dance. Alright, let's get back to sorting. Alright, it's sorting time. Don't need to sort the Gatling laser. Don't need to sort the minigun. Combat armor, we can just throw that in there. Power armor, we don't need to sort. Let's just sort all that stuff. Oh, we don't need to sort legendaries. Those we can just put in the legendary thing. Sort all that stuff from Preston. All this stuff. Yeah, why have you sort it when you can have it do all the work? Ammo. I'll probably put these fusion cores in here now too. Just keep the hundreds. There we go. Keeping that. All right. Let that do its thing while we go ahead and stack this stuff where we know we're gonna. What do we got over here? These are all the mods over here. Okay, so I gotta take those with me eventually. Let's just put the rest of these mods in there. And see, I'm consolidating all the mods down into a single thing there. Over here, we have all of our legendaries that we're just kind of throwing in here as well. Oh, I forgot to put the combat rifle in there. And we know we're keeping this power armor. This is all miscellaneous. Anything else that we can put away? No. And this is armor here. Did we put that other Brotherhood of Steel stuff in here? What do we do with that Brotherhood of Steel stuff? That's a good question. Probably in here. Yep. More Brotherhood of Steel power armor in there. Gatling laser, minigun. My Provisioners nearby. Nope. No provisioners nearby. This is why I can give them one of those guns. Combat rifle, that will sort. Again, this is the Mega Sorter, everybody. It is awesome. What it does is sorts all my stuff. This is part of the Contraptions Workshop. So what it's doing is you can see it's sorting some of that ammo. It's going to sort food. It's going to sort armor and all of that kind of stuff wherever it goes, including stuff that I know I'm not going to use. It'll automatically divert it over here into this, and you can see that it's, you know, putting red bandanas and stealth boys and sugar bombs and stuff like that I'm not going to use. Over there. Go ahead and get out of my power armor. Grab my fusion core so no one takes off with it. Let's go to the end here and see if there's anything that made it all the way to the end that is not a thing. Oh, yeah. So clean gray suit, laundered cream dress, and red rocket thing. Herbal stimulant, Mirelurk meat, razor grain. Now, all this stuff that made it to the end, that stuff should not make it to the end. So over here, I'm going to go ahead and tell it to do razor grain, Mirelurk meat, and then it will do that from now on and forever. Herbal stimulant is another one over here that I want to keep for me. So I'm going to put that there, and it's going to divert that one for me. And then the actual, stack of stuff. You only need to put one in there. The actual stack of stuff, Mirelurk meat, and the razor grain, we'll just kind of manually put away. There was some other stuff that we have different suits and stuff that we wanted to save. I believe it's on this one, armor, which is also, by the way, dresses and apparel and all that stuff as well. So if it didn't go through the sorter right, we want to go ahead and use that to divert it in the future. It should never make it all the way to the end, basically, is the gist of it. If it makes it all the way to the end, well, then you want to take it and put it in the appropriate sorter to sort the thing. And you're going to run into new stuff all the time that is not being sorted, like potato crisps there. So we'll take potato crisps out. And that's something I know I'm not going to use. I'm just going to get rid of it. So I'm going to go right here to the very beginning. This one here. So it just diverts that straight away into my for sale stuff. And that's basically what this is here. This is for sale. And whatnot. Now, I really need to find a place, better place for this fusion generator here. Big time. Big time. But we'll leave it there for now. So that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and save again, just so we don't have to do any of that again. Oh, Tavern and Boathouse is under attack.
Doesn't it feel good to be a part of something as important as the Brotherhood?
That's true. All right, hold on. We got to go to Tavern and Boathouse before we forget. There is actually a really great mod that comes up and warns you that you have to defend a settlement, because it doesn't give you any warning. Like, there was a little icon that came up that showed you that, you know, your base is under attack or something. Or even if it came up and just set it across the top.
That's what I call locked.
That would be useful. All right, so we got to go to Tavern and Boathouse real quick. We'll let this keep on sorting stuff. And then my whole thing, I was going to take a break, but let's go do this before I forget, and then we'll come back and we'll just stand over here and let it do its thing. Now, there's more stuff that I want to go and do and finally take over that settlement we tried to before. We also got to go to Greyguard and see what the problem is over there. I have a feeling it has something to do with my targeting HUD on my power armor, so we might have to just go over there without power armor and get that place situated. Well, let's see what happens. All right, Dan, so we're going to make a quick run here. All right. Tavern and Boathouse. Let's go.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Now, any place where you're producing a massive amount of water, you're going to have, they're going to get attacked more often. Now, if I don't go defend them, then they're going to damage my stuff, and then I have to go over there and fix the stuff. And it might be something vital, too, like power or something like that. And that sucks. And this is a great way to show up, too. If they, like, need your help and then you show up in a vertibird. Yeah, that's like telling them, hey, Kismet is all next level up in here. Get them all, everybody. Get every last one. These cars are evil. The reason why they're evil is they blow up when you're standing next to them and you die. Yeah, look at that smoking wreck. You can see I've been here. Oh, there's one over there. A couple of them. Oh, it fell. Little mansion there.
Prepare for landing.
All right.
Touchdown could be a little rough.
One piece.
See, I didn't even need to be here, but didn't even need to be here. The kid with the kill box eliminated before I even landed. But hey, thanks for the free stuff. Thought that was a super mutant for a second. Now, there's more of them around here dead somewhere. Now I just need to look for the loot. Now they flew on the thing there. They turned on the thing and they'll turn it off. See? It's actually a great way to have your people actually interact with the settlement. More free stuff.
Find anything useful?
Anything I...
Oh, you got nothing to do? You certainly can do something. Get over here and collect me more resources.
Got it.
Yeah, the new guy here. You got 20 now. And then, of course, now we need to go and repair our water. But we don't really need to repair it, by the way. What I really can do is, we don't really need this many because we're producing a ton of purified water, so I can just scrap most of this. I only need to keep one of them, and that one of them is usually for me. So I can get it going. So we'll just scrap the rest of these now, just to get them out of the way. Yeah, so because we're producing just a massive amount here at this location. Ah, dude had a missile launcher. Man, tons of loot. Lots of loot from the super muties. We got instantly annihilated. Even before I landed, they were already toast. I try not to use the vertibird shoot toward my settlers for obvious reasons. Which is not good. You know what? I should put this one like out here. Hearing a weird noise. Oh, I got these up here too. Oh, I got them on the top side. That's what that noise is. Them up on the top side. That's even better place. Let's scrap these out then. So they're not trying to get to those. Look at me. Look at me fixing stuff. All right. So we got that. Now we need to grab all the loot from here. How many? 562 more purified water.
Tactically dangerous, soldier.
It sure is. Did we put anything in here? Nope. We can take this out now. Take that out. Now we could also run over to Penny over here, which might be a good idea. Let's go ahead and leave this here. And we'll do this. And we'll find wherever I did with that bed over here. What time is it? 6. I don't think I'm going to get to her anyway in time, so we'll just forward it by like 12 hours. Depending on which bed you sleep in is how long you can sleep in that particular bed. I'm just forwarding time so I can get the vendors in the morning to be over there. There we go. Since we're here, we might as well take a little trip over the way here. Let's use our antibiotics. Let's drink some water. Some mute fruit. Burn that stuff up. There we go. Because even if I do bring my power armor, I'm still... doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm still going to be overburdened. I love the auto walk feature too. You hit X and it just auto walks. Yeah, right now, my boy's watching me and he's like, God, is he ever going to actually look for me? He's like setting up businesses. He's setting up settlements. He's making, caps. He's making the money. But he's not even looking for me. He's not even trying to find me that hard. Nope. Not in that much of a hurry. Also, better to run around overburdened if there's no mobs in your normal gear here, so that you don't have to burn up the fusion cores.
We should proceed with caution.
Looks like a prison camp, he said. All right.
Enjoy your stay.
Penny,
You here to shop?
Absolutely.
let me see what you got.
Best deals around.
All right, Penny. You guys do not have enough 308 ammo. I'm just going to say. What else you got that I want? Doesn't look like much. Doesn't look like much here. What else you got? Not that much. We want some antibiotics. I'm always looking for antibiotics in the level here. All right, you got a little smidge of something. Let's see, we're at max level 16. We got 9,000 caps worth of purified water. So let's see how much of this we can buy. All of it. Yeah, there we go. I don't think, again, she has anything else I want. Well, she got a fusion core, but it's... Yeah, I'll buy it just so the caps are down. And then what I need to do is see if I have anything I can sell here. I got some 38 ammo. Oh, and some missiles too. To invest 500 caps into hers, because I haven't done hers yet. And we'll sell that. We'll sell some missiles here. And we'll get some of those caps back. We'll sell this missile launcher, some pipe rifles, short rifle. Oop, a little too much now. Missile launcher back. Oh, a little too much. Ah, screw it. Keep the change. All right, Penny. Later. I just know a shortcut back here. Where was it? I think it's in the very back here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. You do it with your jetpack pretty easy, but you're trying to get up. You're trying to get up on the edge here, and then jump up on that right there. Grab that gas canister. Free loot back there. Maybe it's on this thing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's on that thing to that thing. I can't remember, but there's a way to do it without your power armor. But the best thing to do is come over with power armor, and then you just jetpack over the top. Cool. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. All right, it was on the lawnmower. And then you jump over, and then you can just go out the back way. Hey, look, I remembered. All right, running down the way. Let's go for a little slow walk. I should have brought a vertibird right in the middle of the Covenant. I don't think I've ever done that. Where I brought a vertibird right and had it land right in the center. And also, very rarely do I have dance this long. I think I have to actually get rid of him and get Nick back. We might want to go pick up Nick. Let's save. See if they got any more loot in here I can snatch.
Just in the nick of time.
And then we got to go find Nick. Where did I send Nick to? That's a good question. Did I note it? Did I note it? So Dogmeat Cogsworth Piper is there. Ada is there. We should say at the castle. Where's the castle at? The castle, there it is. Preston, we sent him over there. Well, that's not good. I didn't write down where I sent Nick. We'll have to use our Nick Valentine locator. Which I actually have a quest for it, which is awesome. One of the things that you can do is set up a quest for finding your people. Overseer's Most Wanted, Nick Valentine. So we're going to turn that on. I'm going to turn that off for right now. And then we're going to look for Nick Valentine here on the map. That's Diamond City Market. That's a quest. Where did I leave him? Maybe we went back to Diamond City. Huh. Let's do this. Show on map. Oh, yeah, he's back at Diamond City. Okay, so I got to get him back as well. We want to go to Oberlin Station first, though. Yeah, go to Oberlin Station. Send Dance to Oberlin Station. And then run down and get Diamond. Or actually, I could bring Dance with me and then send him when I talk to the dude. Yeah. All right, let's do that. Oh, I accidentally hurt that guy. Sorry, guy. Just a smoke grenade. You'll be fine. Walk it off. All right. We're getting there by little. We had to come over and help out Oberlin Station. Oh, I'm going to get his loot.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Now look out, vertibird coming down. I like to get in on this side, and the reason why is because that's the side it usually flips you to. So it's just like less chance something's going to go wrong. All right, Dance, come on, we're out of here. Let's go back to our new kind of hidden base, Oberlin Station.
Stand by for takeoff.
All right, well, I'm not taking a break, apparently. We're out of here.
Ready to bring the pain, sir.
We're going to bring it if it needs to be brung. That one looks like it isn't blown up, but it is. Hey, shoot me. Shoot me, I shoot back. Prisoner running there. Oh, there's, gotta go back for that mini nuke. There's the police station.
Stand by for landing.
Yeah.
Out we go, Dance. Okay, more stuff to throw in there. Sort them boards. Anything else? No. Mutant Hound meat. Stag meat. Don't need to sort that. I'm just going to put that at the end. Oh, look, there's some stuff making it to the end there. Let's just put all this junk at the end so I don't have to deal with it right now, and then we'll take it to some other location eventually. So we'll put all this sweet, sweet loot in here, including all these epic shipments. And again, it's not really being used because it's in here, but at least I can get off my character so he's not overburdened. Vault suit. Wine, glowing fungus, hub flower, guana bits. That's all stuff I want to keep. Let's go over here and put these in this order. Antilla wine, glowing fungus, hub flower, guana bits. All good stuff. Yeah, and just keep, every time you come through and you're sorting, just keep optimizing it. Mute fruit. I think this already has mute fruit. Oh, it does. Keep optimizing it over and over again. Now, we're actually eventually going to use all this stuff. But right now, I'm just kind of optimizing it. Just so it can sort all this stuff. Oh, look at that sword. Shearing shish kebab. Do I have a shish kebab? What do I got for melee? Well, I have General Chow's Revenge. 28. Yeah, I like the Revenge better. Let's put it in here in case we get any more shish kebabs. It'll sort it. Laser musket. Over here. Where'd that laser musket go? Thought I picked it up. Laser musket. There we go. Raider chest piece. It does not like those. I'm just going to put those over here. I know I have those sorting, but I'm just going to take care of it. Jumpsuits, I definitely want to keep those. Right here. Let's put this Vault 111 jumpsuit in there. Brothers Steel combat armor. Stuck in there. I can hear it stuck somewhere. Very stuck. Alright, combat armor. Low-level fusion cores. Oh, not artillery smoke grenade. Keep those. Actually, did I put those in here? This is where I should have artillery smoke grenades. Yeah, in case I put them in there by mistake. All right, what do we got over here? Lots of fusion cores. Yeah, man, lots of stuff in there. Okay. Let's see if it's sorting our muskets. Now it's sorting those muskets right. Getting that going. Again, it's all about the sorting, everybody. Artillery smoke grenade right there. On the ground. Roach meat and Nuka-Cola. High pistol. Weirdly on the ground over there. Yeah, another artillery smoke grenade. Going off the rails. Check for any loot that's just like gathering on the ground. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it falls off the side here and rolls down. That rad roach meat fell off there. Alright, something just went by there too. Baseball grenade and security baton went by. Oh, all that stuff. Wine. Mutant hound meat. Don't already have that in there? Nope. I do not have that in there. Red roach meat. Nope. Ragstag meat. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting it all fine-tuned. And I'll do this throughout the whole playthrough. Every time I come to sort, I'll just constantly be optimizing my sorter. This is saving me more and more time over a period of time. Brotherhood combat armor left leg. Just gonna put that in here. I think that combat armor, eventually I'll have to do that one as well. Over here, we want to go ahead and add these ones that didn't go through, which is, get to pay attention here. There we go. Dirty army helmet. So I usually like the army helmet, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Gunner outfit, gunner green bandana, and patrolman sunglasses. Have that sorted out next time, but again, we don't have to run it through again. We can just put it in here for now and then deal with it all later. And this is what I love about Fallout 4 is the fact that you can just throw it in there and then deal with it later and not have to micromanage every 2 seconds all of your loot, or every time you go and get in a battle and then you have to come back. Yeah, watch out there, Jake. I don't have my stream avatars up. Those are for during the day. When you see something that's in that light purple, when you're using your stuff there, just keep that in mind. Don't want you to waste too many of those things. All right, and then we'll sleep again to save what we did, and we literally just gonna stand around for a minute, or I can actually just pause. I'll just pause for a minute. I'll just take a quick break. Just gonna get up, walk around for a minute, and then I shall be back, and we'll do some more. Be right back. Told you I'd be right back. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Hey, thanks for that lurker love, by the way, in the chat. Appreciate it. Thanks for that, coming in, saying hi. What up, Janter? What up, Jake? Sometimes I get focused, as you can see, having a good time. But I appreciate you being here in the stream. Thanks for those ones, everybody. 1,000 Q's caps. Still got to get those retweets on over there. We need 3 more retweets to get you guys some caps today. All right, we finally got that done. We got everything squared away. Everybody doing their thing with their stuff and their thing. We saved the game. And now we're finally ready to walk over here and get into some trouble. And bring my buddy Dance. I'm going to go get the settlement first, and then we'll try to see what we can do with Grey Garden.
Feels like you can take on the world in there, doesn't it?
I can. Look, I'm actually not overburdened. Isn't that wild? At least for 5 seconds. Something on fire over here. I wonder what it is. Spoiler alert. Ah, look at this. Somebody crashed over here. And now we gotta follow the blood trail. More right there. Some up there. Let's see what Dance has got to say about this.
Viewpoint? Hold up. We've
Over
got
there.
company. Going. Weapons cold.
He just shot him once with his Gatling laser. He just said we got company.
Bingo.
Alright, you disappoint me there, Dance. I thought you were going to say something magnanimous or something. You're just like, you know, another day. Just killing aliens. That's what I do. There's like a skull in there. Creepy. Creepy skulls. Oh, bone. Oh, let's get these bones. More bones. Alright, we got the alien blaster. Confirmed. Aliens in Fallout 4. How long I got? Another 30 minutes. You just remember this is normally the time that I stop. In about 30 minutes. On Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and sometimes Friday if I'm streaming late. And Saturday. And then it starts all over again. All right. I don't think I've ever done this quest at daytime. The one with the little alien crash ship there. Remember there was some sort of quest out here in the middle too where you swim down in there. Blood leaf. Definitely grab that. Yeah, I think it starts over here. There's some sort of note or something. Might have already grabbed it. Running through here at some point. Straw pillow. Yeah, I seem to remember you go down and oh, it's in that green house. That's where it starts. Yeah. Somewhere over here. That's where it is. Maybe not.
Hey.
All right.
Go check that out.
I'm on it.
Dan's gonna go check it out, everybody. You got a Gatling laser now, too. This is gonna be real fun.
Take a look.
There he goes. Saw you, Dancey Dance.
Go check that out.
No problem.
There's usually one back here, too. Walking along the road. Really? You like explosions, you're in the right spot, everybody. I'm an explosions master over here. We're gonna get every one of them cars. They're evil. That one's evil there too. We'll get that one in a minute. I just don't want to shoot it when I'm next to it, because that would be bad. Look out, Dance. Better to blow it up under your control than it to blow up when you're standing next to it and die. That's my take on it. This is not something you can grab. Let's go in here and grab all this loot. Now, we did this once before, but then things went horribly, horribly wrong. We'll see how it goes in this time. Circuitry there, very nice. Now, most of the time I'm looking for like bobbleheads and magazines, and all the rest of the stuff is just good stuff for my settlements. So, you know, unless it's something special, I just kind of just sweep it up and then move on. Nuclear protection. There's a car we didn't blow up. Man, I can't remember the last time I've been over here. Barrel ghoul in there. Wonder where all my ammo goes to. Now you know. Now you know. Come on, Dance.
Hey, what do you want?
Stop standing around over there. Actually, it was kind of nice that he was standing around over there, because then he wasn't standing in the cars getting blown up. This game is also the reason why I press E instead of hitting R and then R again. Because this way you can just snatch up the loot. If it's just a couple things, just hit E twice. Just takes just as long as hitting R twice. Are you coming, Dance, or are you just gonna nap over there? Think about your life choice.
Stay! Over here!
Sitting over there contemplating his life choices. Alright, anything over here that we can grab? No doors, no entrances. This whole part here is just nothing. Just nothing there.
Call me old-fashioned, but there's nothing better than being boots on the ground.
True that. Wow. Jetpack's just barely touching it. It's really got a big boost. Oh, and here we go. Now it's got to start raining. All right, come on, Dance. We got things to do. Never stays sunny too long in my game, everybody. Always gets dark, rainy, rad storms.
We're taking too many rads. We need to move out.
Thank you for your brilliant assessment there, bro.
Need something?
For you not to stand in the way.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
Victorium!
Oh, hell no! You hear me?
Target eliminated. Where'd they go? Damn, lost them.
Dance is throwing down. Go get him, Dance. You got that legendary.
You point, I shoot.
Here.
Affirmative.
Come on!
On him.
Over there. Get him.
It's all you, Dance.
Threat neutralized.
The Dance is super OP with a Gatling laser, everybody. And that's not even modded either. Very cool. All right, let's get this loot. I like to loot all the people first. Look at them all. They all got incinerated by Dancy Dance there. Okay, time to eliminate this base. Let's get out the power armor. Get this base prepped and ready. I didn't bring enough resources to really make this base pop off, but we just want to get it started. Oh, I got to go to the workbench first. Drop some of this stuff in here for right now. That went pretty well, so we want to go ahead and just make ourselves a nice little bed. And we're just going to kind of set here in the back for right now. Maybe get in here and shoot some hoops. You're like, kidding me? You can't shoot hoops in this game? What are you talking about? Oh, unless you press the wrong button. Boom! Oh, a little soft on that one. Come back here. Ah, I've lost my skills. Oh, so close. Dance, hey! You see there's an expert working here? Whoa. Five hours later. One time I watched Kismet. He did this for 5 hours. He was trying to get the basketball in the hoop. I have actually got it in that hoop before, everybody. Apparently today is not my day. I blame it on Paladin Dance for standing in the way. Ah! You gotta shoot from further back. That's our problem. Oh, that actually almost went in. Oh, and there it is. All right. Let's save. There it is. Hey, all I gotta do is get one basket and I'm good. All right, let's do some scrapping. Ah. Just trying to scrap this loot. Scrapping all that stuff down. Scrapping it all. All right, we're gonna come back and build ourselves a nice little fun location here. But we need the resources to make it happen. Yeah. Okie dokie. And then we want to save again, so we don't have to do that again. And we done. All right. Back out in the wasteland we go. We're going to get ourselves another settlement set up here. Here we go. All right, Dance, we out of here.
That's what I call locked and loaded.
What are you doing, crazy moo-moo? Get out of there. Back to work. You got things to do. Where the heck am I going? This way.
Give me a laser rifle and my power armor, and I'll take on the world.
Sounds good. Where the heck am I going? Right here. Seemed like it was closer than it was. Put my marker on it for the future. Okie dokie. How many signal guys? 6. Okay, we're finally ready to get this going. And we're gonna save again. And we're gonna leave our power armor here. Let's go to the daytime. We're gonna forward time. We're gonna try this here. Hopefully before we run out of time, and if we get Grey Garden going, then we jamming. No, maybe a little bit. 5, 6, 7. Couple more hours. Ah, it's raining. 3 hours. Still raining. 1 more hour. Ah, there we go. I could have just used my weather thing, but we're good. Gonna run over here and hope Grey Garden isn't permanently broken. There's a respawn spot right here under this bridge, so every time you run through here, you see me looking around for any trouble. All right, Grey Garden. How we doing over here? You. Move. What's the name of that? Hangman's Alley. Go. Go. Hangman's Alley. Now, I put them over here only temporarily, because this place is going to be robots. So now I'm putting them all over at Hangman's Alley. Also, I got more room at Country Crossing and Overland Station, I see there. But we're going to do Hangman's Alley for right now. We'll get everybody going over there. This person. Oh, doesn't give the option, which means I already did that one. Anybody else? Oh, got all you peeps. Okay, let's hope that that works. Let's go ahead and go here and forward time by another 3 hours. Hopefully all those people are gone.
People are having to sleep in shifts. It's making everyone a bit cranky.
Where are you at? Well, then you... Already moved you. Already moved you, lady. Provisioner. Yeah, didn't have an option. Alright, well, they didn't move. That's okay. We'll just, we'll come back another time, see if anybody else is here. It says 10 people is here. I wonder if I filled it up. I wouldn't think so. Well, let's do the old, hit the bell. In fact, actually, let's move the bell over here. Let's hit the bell. Make a chair over here. Sit in the chair. Now, how many people I got? Still 10. Yeah, that one's one of them. Now it's at 9.
Do you think it's easy being this beautiful? I assure you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't know they count as settlers. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would leave me with 3 left. Just checking them all. Now I know that there's less than 3 because there's 3 beds, and I believe those are my my provisioners.
Lovely weather, what?
That's remaining. So kind of thought I was sending someone from Overland Station to Grey Garden, or was I sending them to the castle? I can't remember. But now I got to get them to go to Hangman's Alley, or I'm going to actually send Hangman's Alley to Overland Station. And then Hangman's Alley to the castle, or do I want the castle to go here? Probably Hangman's Alley to the castle, and then I can max my castle over there. So yeah. So alright, so we got that fixed. Awesome. Let's just count that as done. Let's save before anything else goes off the rails. Yay, okay, we don't have to give up on this playthrough. Alright, we're out. If we come back and we see some people there when we come back next time, then we'll pull them out of there as well. But I just want the Grey Garden to be robots in the long run. And then we'll have it doing tons and tons of resources as well. Tons of food and whatnot. Running back to Oberlin Station. We can finally get our production going here. All right. We'll go back over here and we'll say, what time is it? All right, I'll forward time again, 14 hours. Try to get back to the daytime again. Yeah, it sure can. Takes a while, but I'm just trying to catch them so I can get out of there. All right, very well rested. Have my water. Let's grab some of this finished food in here. Going on a stick. Need a couple of that. Now we're looking good. Well rested and well, very well, what do they call that? Well hydrated. Okay, all that's good. Now, power armor.
Feels
make sure that we've got our vertebrate
like
signal
you can
grenades.
take on the world in there, doesn't it?
Yep. Throw that down there. We have a bunch of legendaries. Do I want to leave them here or do I want to take them over there? I think I'm going to leave them here. What else do I got in there? Just power armor and stuff, right? Yeah, we'll leave all that in there. That's miscellaneous. We'll leave that. We want to take the mods with us. Or do we want to leave the mods here? No, we're sorting here, so we don't want to leave them here. Take all this food. Take all of these artillery smoke grenade. Take all this junk with us. Air storage. This is all miscellaneous. This is legendaries and other things. This is ammo. Armor. I always mod the armor here. Food, we're going to take all of that with us. Alright. Now, one of the smallest and mostly useless, other than Boston Airport, settlements is actually going to become my central settlement. Let's go. And that is right down here at Hangman's Alley. Let's go.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Let's see how this works out.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Oh yeah, we're going to have some fun now. Shoot down that alien. Take that, alien. Shooting your ship. Whoa, someone shot a rocket. Who are you shooting at?
Setting her down at the target location.
Remember the Citadel!
Get him, Dance. Whoa, Brute's got a chain gun. Get him, Dance. Oh, look, it's the Brotherhoods. The Brotherhood rolled up.
Another victory for the Brotherhood.
Good job, guys.
Excuse me. This area is under our protection.
Hey.
All right.
That's he's a legendary Brotherhood member. Back here. Can't get close enough to talk to him.
Hi.
If you're looking for another safe haven, there's shelter and supplies at the police station in Cambridge.
thanks for letting me know. Hey, my brothers had my back there. They also triggered that event, but they had my back. Now, of course, I'm even more overburdened, but that's okay. Get this loot. Get this loot. All right, Dance, let's go. Oh, this guy had a chain gun. Ooh, let's get this chain gun.
What was that?
Give it to some of our settlers. And this place right here, it's constantly embattled, which is cool.
Leave no survivors.
All right, off we go. Slow walking across the wasteland. I don't know why he lands you so far away. Why am I so far away here? Guess it's hard for him to land inside here because it's so close together, I guess. All right, first thing we're gonna do, put some people to work. Supply line. Overland Station, go. That's what you get for leaning up against the thing. You, what are you doing? Supply line. The castle. I gotta figure out who that other supply line person is and get rid of him later. All right. Close the door. Out the power armor.
If you can't carry all of that equipment, give some of it to me.
Nah, I don't need to. I'm gonna put it in here. Let's see, minigun in there. Any other stuff that I picked up, we're just gonna drop it in there. We can sort all that stuff another time. All this we're putting in here. So we can craft up a massive amount of food and water, whatever we want to do. Wow, 1,000 mute fruit in there. Nuka cherry in there. And again, this is what I've been working toward this whole time, is to find one place to drop all the food and whatnot so we can craft the food there. This is a good spot because it's right next to Diamond City. That's where all our mods are, so we can use it for making stuff. We'll also put some power armor stuff in there in case we feel like modding that stuff. And just put all this in here. And I think we're good. All right. Now, first thing we need to do is put in some defenses. Kismet kill box. Get that rocking and rolling in case we get attacked. Highly recommend going right to it. You never know what's going to run around the corner and get all rowdy. Looks good. You're like, Kismet, aren't you going to put a door there? Nope. Absolutely not. But I am going to put a walkway up there. It's going to let me get away with it. This upper floor. Yeah, a little too close on the left. Too close on the left. Let's store that. Oh, Vertibird blew up. See what I'm doing here? I'm taking the thing and kind of pushing it a little bit into the wall there. And that allows me to do some tricky stuff, as you saw. Oh, I can use my angled wall. Use my angled wall for once. Yeah, maybe out. Yeah, like that. Very nice. Okay, then upper floor. Then a nice couple stairwells here. And then, of course, the Kismet kill box. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you access... Oh, another one blew up. How can you access all your resources? Well, that's because I sent my provisioners to run those resources and create those supply lines. Oh, another level up. Fantastic place for turrets right there, by the way. Because they can shoot in both directions. Also good to put your turret up here. So it can crossfire at that door. I suggest that you don't open that door. You leave it closed. Because it's very useful to do it that way. And then over here, same thing. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice little kill box. Over here, and let's say like that. Standard thing. You guys, if you've been watching for a little bit, you've seen me done this, so I'm just gonna keep on jamming. Get this place up and running. Center that out. Turrets. The cool thing about this also is it helps you space these out really well. So if they're at a certain angle, they'll all actually come to fire on them. Then you hold down E, you got everything up there, and then you can just move it to the edge of the settlement. I try not to block the door. But I would put this as close up here as you can. Like that. And then this way it'll shoot outside. So when they come rolling up, right, they're like, ah, that's it. I'm going to grab Kismet's settlement. I'm going to grab it. Brrr, they got toasted. Oh, there's a board in the way, though. So we should move it to the other side. If we don't want that to get in the way. But that's okay. If they get right here, it'll shoot down. But I also want to be able to have some crossfire from these up here to be able to shoot down if they happen to get in the center. And that's a lot of defense right there. That's looking really, really good. Okay, now we need a bunker. Let's go ahead. I wonder if I could get a bunker up on that second level. Let's see if we can try to get that up above there. I forget how high you can get away with in here. But it'd be nice to get something, say, up there. Might have to do some finagling. Person standing in the way. Get out of there. don't want to talk to you people. I'm trying to build you a base. Just stop walking where I'm trying to work. That would be awesome. You're tempting me to kill every last one of you now. Alright, can we sneak another one of these in here? What are you banging on? You're banging on something. Don't do it. Don't do it. I hate it when they're banging on buildings, everybody. It's so annoying. So tempting to shoot her in the head. I'll resist. All right, back to work. Trying to get this to fit in here. All right. Yeah, it's not going to let me. All right. Here's what we'll do. We'll move it out here. See how I'm kind of finagling it, doing what I wanted to do? It's not easy. It does take a lot of practice to get that to do just what you want to do. All right, there we go. And then we'll go ahead and put this upper floor in there. I don't think I can get one back there in that corner. We'll give it a try. Oh, green for a second. Let's get up there and see what we can do. Oh, yeah. Not going to give me this corner, but it got me that at least. Yeah, it's not going to give me that. That's okay. We'll take it. Could use this as a wall. And then we could run this wall like this to protect them on that side. Yeah, we definitely want to put a roof in here. All right, we got to give them all the amenities. So we're going to work with some beds here. I believe that's under there. So we'll put one there and there. Kind of run these down the way. This is the most efficient way I've found to put beds in. Space-wise. And eventually we're going to have 22 people here. But for right now, there's only 9. But that's okay. We're going to just pretend like it's full. put down as many as we can fit in here at once. Say that, and then one's down the center, maybe two down the center. Like this. 17. That one didn't want to go. Up. And I fell down. Happens a lot. Now this will be their bedroom up here. Now this is what I usually do. This is what I call, you know, super build, where you're just maxing everything out. What am I doing? Beds. You're just maxing out the location. Actually, oh, here's what we'll do. We'll just fill this in with little ones to give them a little extra room, and then that should let me do that. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I don't think we're going to get a ceiling in there, though. Gonna give me that ceiling? No. That's too bad. Too bad with the ceiling. But at least they won't fall down there, and maybe I can get away with bringing this forward. Maybe. Oh! Haha, that worked out good. That's pretty awesome. All right. So now they got an alternate way to get up into the thing as well. Cool. Maybe another little... Sneak another one here in the corner. Yep. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Maybe another little thing we can snap in there. See, when you're snapping it to another object, you can clip it through stuff, and then you just RP that you went in and you cut it out and you did the thing, and that's how it got in there. I mean, sometimes the game doesn't do it. You know, you just got to kind of fill in your own blanks. That's what I try to do. All right, more beds. What are we at? 18. All right, let's call this 19. Dash 20. And then we can use this little building over here. Maybe sneak 4 more in there. Yeah, let's put one over there. Over there, and right there. And then very difficultly, but in there. There we go. Now, if I can get through there, they can get through there. So 24 beds. Up and running. All right, very nice, easy peasy. Now, I want them away from wherever I am, because I want to, you know, be able to come in here and just craft my stuff without them being in my business. And most of the time, I'll be coming in from the front side. So I suggest to like set yourself up a little workbench area over here. And so that's what I'm going to try to do. Let's see if we can get some of this in here. I don't think you can snap to that thing. I think that thing is not mine. I can't take it out. I can take this out, but I don't like to take that out. I'll leave it there so people can get in and out of there. So yeah, let's get these people to work now. Oh, we gotta do food. We gotta do food first. Let's do food first. And so we're gonna put it off here to the side for now. And then food. And we certainly are not hurting for that. We've got plenty of that. Over here, we have 1,500 mute fruit. I think we're going to get this done today, everybody. I think we're going to be absolutely styling. All right, then we'll take the garden plot. I like to... Oh, I forgot we got that bed back there. I like to take these garden plots and tuck them back behind this building. So I don't ever have to, like, run through those things. So tuck it way in the back there and just find someone who's standing around, this person.
Sure.
And then she's going to take care of that food. Again, 24, just keep working in sets of 24. And that's the fast travel target, but that doesn't really matter because the vertibird won't come over here, but I'm just going to put it by the door. Let's see. More resources. I want to get back over here. And then more beauty fruit. Ugh. Put it over here. If you can't put the stuff down, then just move the thing somewhere else and see if it lets you put it down. So awkward. So awkward. Good enough. Yo, over there. There we go. Remember, it's 4 sets of 6 with mute fruit. That's why mute fruit is the best. Quick and easy way to get them fed. And all you're trying to do anyway is get 6 of these in here. Sometimes it's super awkward. Doesn't want to do what you want it to do. Again, just tuck it away over here. Fine. A little floating. I don't like it, but whatever. You.
Okay.
All right, one more to go. Screw it, throw it in the center. Ah, and I got that lady in the way. Hey lady, walk over here.
Got it.
Come on. Good enough. Alright, where are my peeps at? Should have 9 peeps over here. They're probably all out the front. Or they're still on their way over here. Alright, now we got to do all of our other stuff. Our ability to call all the peeps together. Put this way over here by the door. Now we want to do all of our basic setup stuff. Right here. And I think one of my bed is actually number 24. Let's just put it over here. Good time to save too, because we just did a whole bunch of stuff. I should bring us some peeps over here as well. Drink some water. And then this person. It's highlighting the mute fruit. Alright, I'll be right back. One of the tricks you can do is just run away. Hopefully you don't die. Over here. Somebody's walking along there. Ah, Night Captain. Legendary, too. No antibiotics on me. Try to go away and then come back, and hopefully all that kind of mute fruit and all that stuff resets so I can highlight the mobs. Sometimes it works, and sometimes you have to go much further than where I was. It'll still think the mute fruit is right there. See how it says mute fruit plant? Ugh. Move my bell over here. I just want to get the lady here. There we go.
Okay.
Get that food going on. I should see 24 food. Yeah, okay, 24 food. Good. Let's see if we can get our water going. And that's another thing that we're going to just tuck back here in the corner if we can get away with it. One more. Right there. And we can use this one.
Seems to be growing well.
Trick is, can we use it and then get back out without getting glitched? That's the real trick. Yeah, we kind of end up in the front of it, but it's still fine. Now, if you really want to protect that against rockets or whatever else is going to go off in here, now's a good time to build a nice little wall over here and try to block that a little bit against peeps coming up in your business. But of course, leave your peeps enough room to come in and out of there. Like that, and if you can get through there, they can get through there, so they can get through here. And now they're all tucked away over there in the corner, and I don't have to deal with them. But now I need them to go to work, so we're going to go ahead and put down a ton of these way over here in the corner. Which is why I made this little corner, so they can sit over here and collect resources without getting shot. Hopefully. A great spot for these too. There's a little raised edge there, which goes to somebody's basement. You know, the little basements where you got the little window, see like that. Somebody's basement there. Looking into Hangman's Alley, going, "What's going on over here?" That up on that top step. Oh, I'm not counting. Bod Kismet. All right. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be 8. And then along here. 9, 10. It's 13. 14. 15. 16 there. Yeah, let's move this one. I want to move that over just a little bit. I think they get in there. 16, 17, 18. There we go. All right. So we got 9 peeps. 2 of them are provisioners. which leaves us with 97, so that's 7 people left. And so we need our 7 peeps. I don't think we have them all here, so let's just ring it up here. Then get my chair if I'm standing right on it. Forward time, and all my NPCs should pop there. No one there, so really I've got like 4 people here. And all the rest of them are taking their time. There goes on food. Ah, there's somebody. Nope, she's on food. This person in here is probably on food. Yeah. Yeah, I've got my 4 people on food, but I got a bunch of other people who haven't showed up yet. I feel like that's pretty good. I don't like where these steps are, though. Nope. Go over just a little bit. And then just to make it easier for my peeps, we'll go ahead and put a little step here at the bottom. And that's done! How we do? Ah, we went over by about 30 minutes, but we got it done. Very nice. All right, let's go ahead and just forward time by about 7 hours, and we'll get it going. Is the garden part of the vanilla building set? No, it is part of... Oh, God, I forget what it is. I think it's the contraptions. Or no, the Wasteland something. God, what's the name of that DLC? I can't think of it on top of my head. Hold on. I just have to see it and I'll know which one it is. I think it's Wasteland Workshop. Yeah, I was right. Wasteland Workshop. I think it is. Yeah, that sounds familiar to me. I think it's Wasteland. Oh, actually, there's a, it's in the thing. Let's see. We go in there, and then when we roll over it, see, it has a little icon. It has a little, like a death claw. And so if you go in there, you can actually identify what it is from there. Yeah, see, Wasteland Workshop, because it has a little death claw in there. And that's the way it is with a lot of stuff. So if you go in and say, you go in here to contraptions, over here, you'll see it comes up with a little wrench, and that wrench means contraption. So anything you see with that wrench is a contraptions thing, like the marquee here, and so on. I thought of it before even I looked it up. I knew it would come back to me. And the same thing in here. See, like if I go here, it's got a little wrench, and that's contraptions. If I go, of course, over here to the special, we can see that this is the automatron, because it has a little automatron helmet in there as well. So that should help you. That should help out. Yes. Oh, and they're an alpha helping out as well. So there you go, Elizabeth. You're all set. I suggest just buy the whole package of the DLC. It's totally worth it. I think. All right, we got another level up. Oh, level 50. Look at us go. All right, let's go ahead and check our perk order. Now, again, if you guys want to see all this stuff, you can go check out my perk order. The reason why I picked all my perks and why I picked them in this certain direction. Now, the next 3, we're just going to be doing agility to get agility up to the point where we can do Action Boy. Because our agility is really low right now. But we're just trying to get to this one right here, Action Boy. So we got to press 3 more. And then we're going to go heavy into Action Boy itself. Once we get there. And again, I pretty much got all the perks that I need for my character by the time I hit level 50. Really 49. Because I get the medic one at 49. And that's it. Now, the rest of this stuff is just extra fun that I like to do, like get a bunch of agility and then have faster action points, 75% faster regen, and then robot experts. So, and then once we get to like level 58, we'll go do the automatron storyline. Demo experts really fun. So when you're throwing stuff, you'll have bigger, larger area when you're throwing it as well. And then, of course, when you get to demo expert, you get double damage at level 4. The inspirational means your allies are not going to hurt you, and so on. And then, just kind of going further and further down through it until we basically have got every perk that I'm interested in, and then also every stat to maximum. And the great thing about this game is you just keep going and going and going and level your character up as long as you want to go, pretty much. Very, very fun. Okay, so we got it done, everybody. Man, that we finally got all that squared away. Did I just save? I don't even remember. Let's do it again. Let's do it again just to make sure. There we go. All right. And this is a great place to stop right there. Let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train because I can come back and do it all over again. Let's go. All right, welcome to Kismet Love Train, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see I've forgiven, pull that Polly Pop reward. Those are extra 1,000 kids caps. I might actually have that do something at some point. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. Of course, I will be back tomorrow or later today, depending on your time zone. Basically, Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On both Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'll be playing some Fallout 76 with my crew. As well as at nighttime at 10 p.m. on Tuesday and Wednesday. We're going to do a Hogwarts Legacy. We're going to be doing it in hard mode. We're getting close to finishing that up, too. We're going to do some epic storyline stuff and a whole bunch of other side quests and try to finish that up. Then we're going to play some Satisfactory on both Thursday night at 10 p.m. and then Friday at 1 p.m. and then back again. Oh, man, I got so many awesome ideas for our giant mega mansion that we're going to build. We're going to build out into a giant fortress in Alpha 21 in the stable version on Saturday at 10 p.m. Now, I appreciate all the people scrolling up right over here. Appreciate all the sub love, the follows, all of that stuff as well. Especially appreciate all of my patrons right down there. That's the best place to support the stream, right down there, everybody. Appreciate it. Now, of course, you can help support the stream for free by simply just taking a moment, youtube.com/KismetBP, and then hit that subscribe button. Pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP. You can see all my social media is under KismetBP, named after my longtime gaming guild. Make sure to hit the follow button over there. The more you guys do that, the more cool stuff I get to do here, including giveaways and all sorts of fun projects like that. You can check out the Discord, say hello to my community over there, and go over there and post your awesome builds. We'd love to see them over there. Make sure to read the rules first and hit that green check mark way at the bottom. It's going to give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon, and then you can post your awesome Fallout 4 builds or maybe Minecraft builds or whatever builds you build. Feel free to throw them over there. We love to see them. And then, of course, on patreon.com/Kismet, every tier, of course, gets their name at the end of the stream. You get ad-free viewing over there, and it really helps support the stream because unlike here on Twitch where they take half of everything, over on Patreon, 95% of it goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other things like that. As well as it's really a fantastic way to support the videos on YouTube and things like that. So, do appreciate y'all over there having some fun. Again, thanks for all the love right there. And that's it for me, so I'm just going to roll out the Kismet Love Train, and I will see you guys again later today, Tuesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.